is up, guys? It's Giltspire here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. And what is up, Raiders? I am Giltspire. I'm an educational killer main here to teach killers how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And for nothing much for the raid, I hope you had an amazing, amazing stream. What were you up to today? Anything much, out of curiosity? Were you playing some Dead by Daylight as per usual, or what was your poison today? I was just making sure that I get all of my VIPs assigned right now before I do forget. Everyone should be good now. Little killer, mostly survivor. Fair play. Always a good old time. Olaf is helping you type again. No worries, Giraffe. No worries at all. And thank you much for shouting out Ferda. I do appreciate that. Please make sure to check out Ferda if you haven't already. Really chill person. Should really be following them already if you haven't. But with that being said, let's start off our day with a match of the Blight. Mr. Bleaty Boy. What's up, Sean? How goes it? How goes it? What's everyone been up to today? Yeah, I literally just was about to sit down and start up the stream, and I saw Ferda raid. I'm like, well, I guess that's good timing there. Alrighty. So, really awesome news. A few different things. I believe that I only have 2 more killers to get their ideal builds now. We just have Trapper and Trickster. So that's quite exciting. I finished off Wraith last night with all the blood points that we accrued. Blight is technically finished. Barbecue and Chili doesn't really get any benefits from being tier 3, so that's actually pretty cool. About to grill some burgers for my birthday. Hey, wicked exciting. Any other plans for your birthday out of curiosity? And outside of that, I have another anime recommendation for those interested, because I may or may not have binge-watched another series last night. Erased. It's like a 2016 anime. Was up on Netflix, and I've seen it a few times, then finally decided to take the plunge, and pretty good stuff. Highly recommend it. Leaving you up while I'm working. Good luck on the games. I appreciate it, Shelby, and I hope that you have a great day and that work goes well for you. Alrighty, though. I remember when Race came out, but I haven't watched it yet. I would highly, highly recommend it. Really, really good stuff. Good luck tomorrow's boss. Alright, Trix, good luck to you as well. Looking forward to the matches. I'm a hell yeah, doesn't have a medkit. I'm a heal ya. I thought you said hell yeah for a second. Yeah, they do not have medkit. They instead have a firecracker in hand from the looks of things. Yes, how are the kittens? We have not gotten a cat update. For those who don't know, Cassette actually found a feral mom cat and kittens, and went about the arduous task of capturing them so that they could, be taken care of. Kittens are okay. We are now laying them indoors via a dog kennel attached to the dog door because the heat is getting intense. Yeah, I can imagine. Yo, what's up, Zach? How goes it? How goes it? Please be Hag. No, I'm doing Blight right now, my friend. Doing Blight. Didn't even think about that, but glad they're doing okay. Yeah. Oh, please be Hag tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Hag tomorrow. I have to double check in what the maps are and then figure it out from there. Honestly, I'm not sure if I want to use one of the top 8 killers just yet. I might want to use someone in the bottom, was it 15? I live in California, so our summers be like 110 plus degrees Fahrenheit on a bad day. Yeah, right now it's, strangely enough, 102 degrees in Fargo. Do I know why? Well, yes, I do know why. It's called global warming. Wreckers and Torment. Gotcha. Okay. Wreckers and Torment are okay for Hag. Not great, though. The kittens are getting socialized daily. They also all have names now. Mama's getting spayed on the 11th. Only 90 in Maryland. Ooh. I haven't been to Maryland in quite a long time. I took a trip out to the Chesapeake Bay when I got my license, which was pretty fun, with my partner, my best friend, and their partner at the time. Read that. Get that out of the way. And do the same over here. Alright. Hello there, my pretzels. Where are you going, Fangman? I also see someone back here from the looks of things. Let's get the person in the corner first. I think that's a smart move. Yeah, they're over here on this tile. Hello, Jake. Where are you gonna go next? You're trying desperately to get to a pallet. Not sure if it's gonna work out too well for you, though. Okay, gonna go over here. Good dodge. If he would have dropped that pallet, he probably would have gone down. So that was a smart move on Jake's part for sure. Now, he didn't cross back in front of me, which means that he's going to be over this direction, yeah? Let's fatigue out, since I don't think I'd be able to get him around that rock, unfortunately. Now, they are upstairs on the gallows still, which is less than ideal. Let's double check. Yep, there's a flashlight in play. So that's why I heard that sound. Now, Ruin is still up, so we ideally do want to protect gens where possible. Let's head over here. Let's hit the Feng Min. And go for you again. Will you go upstairs? You will not. Instead, you'll probably go towards the right and check. Yep, that would make sense. Let's break this wall, make our lives a little bit easier. And I do hear this gen being worked on as we speak. I did see this Fangman earlier as well. Other Fangmans over there will probably jump on the gen and try and finish it out, more likely than not. They double back. They're playing it smart. They're playing it safe on those areas. Let's see. Tinker goes off up here. Good news is everyone is injured. So we're in a pretty good spot, honestly. So vault, bounce landing, or bust Fangman. No bounce landing, so we swing. And Ruin is doing his job. Honestly, we're in a really, really good spot. Let's put her up here. That will incentivize them to jump back on this gen, of course, but that's not too much of an issue. Let's blight over to this gen. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. And they did, once again, a really good job of dodging. They're keeping objects between me and them at all points in time. They're back on gallows. There's the Tinker. And we have 8 seconds to get up there. There's 2 people, but all people are injured. We're going to not go for her. There's Jake trying to finish it out. Fangman there. Jake goes down. We do see Fangman hoping to hell that she can get that flashlight save, but not going to allow it. That's not happening, Fangman. Down her immediately. And let's pick her up and put her back on hook, as we know that DS is not in play. Looking up in the air, we heard that firecracker go off. Perfect, perfect. And we see Jake down here with other Fangmen. Hi, Jakey boy. Don't hear any footsteps. No dice on the flashlight save. Let's put you over here. Right now, we're in still a pretty commandy position. I don't think that they really have much going for them in the long run. Let's break this. And we see one person over in Saloon. Other person was not on Barbecue. So more likely than not, they'll be setting up for the unhook. At least I'd imagine so. Scratch marks upstairs. I hear them running around. Wonder where they're going. There they are. Perfect. They got Ruin. And now you put yourself into a bit of a hole, haven't you? You know, we could potentially end this game here, but I'm just gonna hook you instead. Upsy daisy. Let's put you out front, and then we can zip on back over to our gens. One person suicides or died on hook. I'm not sure which. That was the Feng Min, wasn't it? So she may have just died on hook because the other Feng Min didn't go for her. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised about that. Alright, let's fatigue out and follow scratch marks. No blood would indicate that this is Feng Min. And then Jake, for some reasons, also over here. Why? Don't really know. Let's plate over. Hit the Feng Min. Perfect. And she'll go upstairs for the vault. Indeed she does. No, she doesn't. Holy hell. I don't know why she's over here. Dead hard, she'll get stunned. That'll actually help us out a lot during our fatigue. And there's a pallet there. Wow, one of the rare times a pallet actually spawns. Then they're working windows. Yeah, I don't know why. It's kind of odd. They could loop these windows really well and gain a lot of value from them too. There goes Tinker again. Basement just screwed me over. Still have another 8 seconds if we were to get up there. If one person, looks like Jake has left a little bit early. So we'll go for Jake then. Wouldn't be a bad idea, realistically speaking. He goes towards the right. And let's down you. That's not a Tinker proc. That was just a box standard noise notification. And let's go upstairs with Pop in hand to ensure that they don't finish Gallows if possible. I don't really have a 3-gen going for us, but this is still probably one of the hardest gens to finish off as a survivor. So it's still really smart of me to protect Gallows. Let's see. Where the fresh hell are the rest of these survivors? Sounds like one of them is back here. Let's just bop it for the sake of bopping it. Looks like Jake is done with the game. He is suicided, or has suicided rather. Check over here, nothing. I mean, this game is pretty much over. I don't really see them being able to do too much. As I'll break this pallet meanwhile. And there goes the Tinker proc. I mean, I would hope by now that they know I have Tinker. If they don't think I have it, then I don't know what's going on. Okay, so no scratch marks whatsoever. That tells me they're in bushes. There they are. Yep, like I said, that tells me where they are. Good dead hard and pallet drop. Gets some distance between me and her. Other Feng Min has healed in the meanwhile. But I don't really think you have much of a place to go now. Let's down you. And then hook and pop. One of them, I don't know. There might be one Feng Min which I haven't hooked at all, actually, now I think about it. And if that is the case, that means that she's on second hook and on death hook now. Which is accurate, so the last Feng Min, I haven't hooked at all somehow? Huh, go figure. Alright, well, let's go try and figure out where the fresh hell she is. Honestly, if I was them, I might let this last Feng Min die on hook. And just opt to go for a hatch play. I mean, it's going to be hard to find it, but it might be the smartest move. Or actually, realistically, maybe going towards an exit gate instead might be the smartest move. But they opt to go for the unhook, which I do respect. It's a respectable play for sure. Alright, one person goes for window, one person goes to the right. That's the injured Feng Min there. The Feng Min who hasn't been on hook at all really should be going for and taking aggro, but she's not for some odd reason. Ready next match? Yeah, let's go for it. This Feng Min really wanting to play around this loop, apparently. I mean, I guess I can just break this wall and be done with it. Can't really use the loop now, can you? Good dodge to the left, I can respect it. And we'll break this door. Scratch marks go back towards the right. And I mean, as soon as the other Feng Min tinkers, I know where the fresh hell she is. I'm not exactly all too worried, am I? She vaults back down, probably goes to the right, not to the left. Yep, that would be accurate. Putting herself back into an awkward position, for sure. Wow, that was awkward. I thought I had the hitbox right there. Apparently not. Okay, you want to drop this? There we go. Smart, you didn't want to vault back. Play the long side instead of vaulting. Good bait. And I'm just gonna chase you out, honestly. I have no qualms with this situation. Grab. And into Saloon. There's other Fangmen right there. Close. I'm stuck on geometry. Yeah, I've been noticing that Blight a lot recently as well, that getting stuck on geometry after a rush like that isn't uncommon. I don't know why. She drops down. I mean, this chase with this Fangman's kind of fun, honestly. She knows how to dodge Blight, and that's something that not a lot of survivors know how to do. So I'm learning a little bit by chasing her. Yo, what's up, Boogies? How goes it? Carried by Ruin? I mean, not really. That, and also there are specific killers that, in my opinion, that if you recognize that Ruin is a factor, that you should probably hunt Ruin ASAP. But GG's, my friend. You know, I do appreciate stopping by, saying hi nonetheless. But understand that there are different strategies to go against different killers. And one of the big things against Blight is to not play around Ruin and fully respect its potency. So hunting Ruin is honestly probably one of your smartest plays in the world. We do see the other Fangman there. Zero toesies. You fool. What do you think you're doing? What do you think? We'll rush after right away. She has a dead hard, right? She'll go past me. And we'll just chase her out. That's a pallet. Swing, for sure. You want to flashlight me? Nah. You actually wanted to, wow. I didn't think you were going to do that, honestly. Well, nope, she fakes it. Dead hard. No dead hard. And that will be that. Boss bought us Domino's today for lunch. Hey, that's exciting. Sounds like a fun time. But that there will be another win for the Blight. Not too shabby. And I think we're pretty much maxed out on blood points, so that should be a merciless too. She knows the way to my heart is food. I mean, honestly, food is something that definitely unifies us. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, alright. Well, that being said, let's take a look and see. I will take care of streaks. So that was into the 4K for a Blight, putting them up to a 3-win streak. Not too shabby. And now we're going to be joining up with a match of the Freddy Boy, who is also on a 3-win streak as we speak. So this will be for win number 4. Another win with Blight while carried by Ruin. Yeah, I don't know. I actually, so here's a quick thing, and this is actually a comment on other content creators stuff, but I normally don't watch Otofu, right? But I saw a video today from Otofu is what is the issue, or like what is the main problem with Dead by Daylight, and it piqued my interest, so I took a listen. I actually really enjoyed it. Probably one of the few bits of content from Otofu which I really did enjoy, and thought it was good introspective. And it was less of a commentary piece and more of a discussional piece. And I actually really liked Otofu's discussional commentary in that type of way. And I fully agree with the sentiment that Otofu made during that video, which is the main issue of Dead by Daylight is matchmaking, and the fact that players' skill levels, you know, though you might be a rank 1 survivor, is not the same across the board. That the skill variancy between people in red ranks is so large that really it means nothing. I would highly recommend checking it out. It was a really good video. I agree with a lot of the points, and it's been something that I personally have said myself, so it wasn't anything news to me, but it was nice hearing it from obviously other content creators, which I've heard many times before. Is screwed 100%? Yeah, I mean, we've known that it has been, right? It's a known fact that matchmaking is garbage. But it's nice seeing some of those more well-known content creators kind of back up the idea, and, you know, instead of having other thoughts that is Swift too strong or Killer's too strong, well, that's not really the conversation that we need to be having right away. You know, True, for example, put out a poll on Twitter. Should Swifts be penalized for playing Swift? Should they have a, you know, progression penalty beyond the normal penalty for heals, for gens, and stuff like that? And I think that's the wrong way to look at it. Now, will I say this, and have I said it before, that survivors, realistically speaking, are stronger than killers? 110%. We know this. For those who have watched me before, you guys know that I play competitive Dead by Daylight, and survivors are stronger than killers, that they play together well. With the exception of when you go against a nurse or spirit, maybe even a blight. Those S-tier killers can really just like break the mechanics of the game and kind of throw a complete monkey wrench into things. So it's more powerful, but really it's a game, and playing with friends is much more fun than solo. Exactly. So I don't think you should be penalized for playing with friends. That really makes very little sense in my opinion, across the board. And so I think I really do agree, and I, will reiterate things I've said before, that matchmaking is a big thing. So I'm very excited for the potential of MMR. Based on what I might be hearing, rumors are rumors, and so I can't actually verify any of it, that MMR should be coming out with the next update in July's rank reset, which if that is the case, I would be pretty freaking thrilled about it. I'm hoping that they do implement some form of MMR, because it would fix some of the issues that we experienced where people have this thought process that they lost because of a perk, or they lost because you're using a BS or killer, right? You're using a nurse, you're using a spirit. I hope they look at MMR more, because you've said they officially it has dropped off. Yeah, exactly. It's like they haven't really mentioned it much. So I'm hoping that MMR does come about, but I also agree with another statement that Otofu made, which that I've also reiterated with a good example of being Dowsy, where Dowsy's queue times were hours long in some cases, and that they were now playing against some of the best players in the world. And though fun with the challenge, it also makes it into a complete and other, competitive Dead by Daylight atmosphere. So on the lower end of the spectrum, your average player, MMR is perfectly fine and balanced. At the mid, above average, then it's going to be okay. Sometimes you're going to get those sweaty matches. Sometimes it's going to be meh. When it's at its top level, though, that, that top 1 or under 1%, then you're going to be getting into the scenario to where the amount of time taken for queues is going to be obscene, and the level of play that you're playing at is going to be awesome because you're challenged. For me, I personally love that fact. But at the same time, it means that you're always going to have to sweat out matches. So they need to make it so that MMR isn't just pairing with people perfectly. You shouldn't be matched up with your perfect MMR, but you need to be matched up with people that are in a spectrum. Similar to what we have now, but the spectrum's too wide in red rings. So that's the biggest thing. So it's a very delicate balance. They didn't try putting MMR sometime a while back, and when they did, it didn't help. Yeah, a while back they tried MMR, and then it failed miserably. And so they went back to the drawing board, and they're looking to implement MMR again. And so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here, and if it does fix things. I hope that it does in many cases, because personally, I love a challenge. But at the same time, I don't want to be playing competitive Dead by Daylight scrims every single match. In that case, I have my own league for that, to put it bluntly. So it's one of those things that it gets very interesting very quickly. Do you have, you have sprint burst. That would make sense. Are you gonna vault? What are you doing, mate? You had so much distance and you just threw it away. Are you gonna camp that pallet? No, you're gonna go around, which means I can box you out, and I know you don't have dead hard, so you're going down, my boy. All right, which means that ideally you won't be able to activate a deliverance. So we should be fine. No Tinker as of yet, which is even better. We also have our teleport up and ready. Sounds like they're in middle. Hello, Fangman. There's Yui as well. Let's hit her through the window. A Tinker is in play. Let's teleport over there. I would rather keep gens while Ruin is up. And that's any other sprint burst. So it looks like 2 sprint burst holders, Claudette and the Atom. So let's keep that in mind. Put a portal here. Let's mind game this real quick. Hit you. And you're now in a bit of a dead zone, so we should be able to down you. Yeah, this shouldn't be much of an issue. No dead heart, of course, since he has sprint first. An attempt at 360, I do appreciate it, but no dice. And now your gen will be regressing. Oh, there's Adam. Perfect. I guess we could chase him again. 1, 2. Adam was here, but may have gone further out to the left. You also need to break that door over by that window. It's something that I should have done earlier on. Oh, it's Adam. Oh, and a Thingman. Perfect. Let's break this. Let's put a portal right here. That should get both the window and the door, ideally. There goes Ruins. Now we're very reliant on Pop, but that's fine. That's why we have Pop as backup. So if she goes for the window, she'll get slowed down in the chase. She doesn't go for it, though, interestingly enough, and instead goes for another pallet. That's Mind Game, the pallet camp. She is not pallet camp, but now we can box her out. Oh, no. Wow. That was a dangerous play, one which I don't think will really help her out. Yeah, she literally boxed herself out and put herself into a dead zone. If she was smart, she would have played around that. She would have a lot better chance. Oh, Jen over here is being worked on, so let's pop that. Could also have been the same progress from before. So that is perfect timing. We did see 2 people over this direction running towards me. There's Feng-Min to my left. Let's go for Feng-Min. Hi there, Feng-Min. No sprint burst on you. We don't know what Feng-Min's exhaustion perk is, so let's keep an eye out for that if possible. She does not go for the vault. Instead goes long side, it looks like. So let's put a portal there. And looks like she's diving over to the unhook, as well as someone else. There's 2 people over here. Let's hit the unhooker first. Actually, let's hit you. Screw it. I might as well. And then we saw Feng-Min back over here. Now, I do not know where the fresh hell she went. That's unfortunate. But I do see a Yui mending up there. Alright, you lucked out, Yui. I have a Tinker to chase. So let's fake teleport, get them off the gen, ideally. Claudette using an alarm clock. We see scratch marks going to the right. They fell off it. It was Feng-Min. Now, I don't think Feng-Min has been there forever, so I do expect that gen to pop off behind me. Now, if it doesn't, and I can get Feng-Min down, then that's even better. Let's find out. She goes to the right. Yep, that was Adam then, who was on that gen. We knew where Yui was. We know where Feng-Min is. We know where Claudette wasn't. So this would have to be Adam on that gen. That would only make the most sense. Let's break. And we did see someone on the hill behind us as well. They might be trying to set up for a flashlight save, potentially. That's my only thought process. But I don't think I've seen a flashlight during the entirety of the match, have I? So I don't know. That's a good question. Alright, let's see what gens they're on. We'll have a pop in hand. They're on that gen, and I think on middle as well. That's a 10% regression on that gen. No reason for us to teleport as they fell off of it. That's only 1 Sil 2, which is not all that great. So it's not really what I refer to as a poppable gen. And Adam doubles back. Let's give chase, and let's forgo pop for now. Once again, no deliverance since you've already been hooked, so no dice there. The pallet is still here, but will he go for default this time? He will. Won't matter much. We'll still get our hit. And he falls off the tile. Will he go for this pallet? He does. Kind of. Yeah, he is. Just try and mind game real quick. Put this trap here. And swing. What are some good nurse builds for beginners? I mean, overall, you know, I still think that the trifecta is always going to be that of, you know, Ruin, Pop, and Corrupt. That's always a good place to start. Barbecue works really well on Nurse, though, and so does Infectious, but if you're looking for, like, just a bog standard beginner build without any additional perks, I'm trying to think of those that come stock with every killer. Obviously, there's Deerstalker, Brutal Strength you really don't want. Whispers is actually a really good perk to run on Nurse. Whispers will help you very early on to find survivors, which is always a little bit trouble at times for Nurse. So I'd say that would be a good play. I saw Yui on that gen. We haven't seen a Tinker yet. Life? No life. Let's down you and then go for Yui's gen right behind us. You were way too late on that, Adam. I respect the play, don't get me wrong. I respect it, but you're just way too late. I'll let you get the unhook, though. I'm going to pressure this Yui off this gen, ideally. Yep, there she goes. There's the Yui and the Claude. I mean, Noed can do some work, absolutely. It is a bog standard perk, and if you struggle with the late game with Nurse, Noed can definitely help. Do I think that's a great perk to run in general? Really, no. In my opinion, it's actually pretty bad because it results in situations where you're running with 3/4 the number of perks that you really should be running. But Whispers is a good perk to run for sure. She pre-drops, so I can't mind game pre-drops. Unfortunate stuff. Yui, where are you going? Let's get a hit on you. She'll vault, that's fine. That's one vault. She's really not using loops all too well. She's kind of dropping, then leaving. Dropping, then leaving. But Whispers would be a good early perk, I would say. Does she drop immediately? She does. Wow, she dropped and then went elsewhere completely. So odd. No pallet here. That's down you. We do get another Tinkerer. Let's hope that it is a one-person gen that gives us 16 seconds. It still might not be enough time to get to a hook in time. I barely know of the comp nurses that barbecue, corrupt, infectious, and I think last one's ruin. Yep, those are usually the three that you do see quite a lot for like competitive nurses. I'd say Whispers might not be a bad perk to run though. Just because it does give you that ability to, you know, find survivors early in the match if you aren't running Corrupt, for example. But, like, Corrupt in general is just such a good perk that you should probably stick that on almost every single killer. Barbecue, though, is really interchangeable with Corrupt, and that's why you'll see me on, like, Freddy with Tinkerer. I'll run Barbecue instead, because I'm able to get a little bit more value that way. Also, where the fresh hell did Adam go? Sometimes I swear to God, survivors do things that just don't make sense to me, and they actually work out because I'm looking for them, and I have no idea where they went. Let's see. They're probably gonna heal back here. I heard scratches over this direction. That is the Claude, who doesn't have Sprint Burst anymore. She could 99 it potentially, though. That is a thing that she could have done. And let's see, I'll drop pallet. You do not drop pallet. Now that's really interesting. She could have extended chase a little bit more by doing so. Maybe she thought that she could 360 me, but as we've seen before, it doesn't exactly work out too well. I wish I had Bubba on mobile, but you know. Yeah, Bubba's a fun one too. We see 2 people on gens. Let's first push off that person there and fake so we can go for this gen instead. The survivors are taking the time to ensure that I don't have my teleports available by waking themselves up pretty consistently. So we want to fake teleport a lot more than fully teleport to a specific location, so that when a Tinker does proc, we can do things like this and actually fully teleport to it and ensure that they're not going to finish off the gen. Where'd you go, Adam? A little sneaky bugger. No pallet there. You guys have gone through a lot of pallets. It will provide some issues in the late game. Since you have sprint first, no dead hard, we're good. Well, I like the way you play with Noed. You should have. You could have gone for that pallet stun. The Yui was way too scared. I could see her hand sticking out. Holy hell. That was a little bit scary. I saw the scratch marks last minute. Alright, so she walked off. Let's go back to this gen and pop real quick. We haven't seen a Tinker yet, so I don't need to teleport anywhere. so we know, let's see, that gen and that gen. They still need to do one more gen for a potential key escape. And I don't think they'll be able to in the long run. More people sleep, the faster my teleport comes back. Sprint bursted into me, doesn't exactly work out too well. And she's now in a bit of a dead zone. Yeah, you put yourself into a corner, Claude. That's not gonna work out too well for you. Let's back you up into this. And down she goes. I had Claude get a pallet save from me recently. Didn't have much faith in her, but she was a real champ with that. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you can get it, you can get it. Alright, let's put you up on hook. Everyone's on death hook at this point. And we need to just ensure that they do not get another generator, so they can't get a key escape. We'll pop that. We'll pop this gen, just for some general regression. Then we see a Tinker play. 8 seconds if 2 people, 16 if 1. Teleport. And scratch marks out. Honestly, if we just chase the Yui, I don't need to worry about a key escape, because she is the key bearer. Alright, you still have a pallet though, and you didn't go for it. You're going to Hill, which is a complete dead zone, unless you have Bounce Landing. You know, we haven't seen your exhaustion perk, so that's very possible, and I think that is the case. Yeah, she brought Bounce Landing to the party. Alright, Yui. Alright, I see you. I see you. 10% regression over there. Once again, I don't really care about that, as we're chasing the person with the key anyways. So it's kind of a moot point one way or another. She'll vault. She can loop this 2.5 times, roughly. But she'll go for this instead. We respect the pallet, losing a bit of distance. That was deception if I've ever seen one. And actually, this might get it. Yep. Yeah, since she went long, it allowed me to get Bloodlust a little bit faster. Alright. Where's the hook? There it is. I'll say, I felt like I used a lot of the hooks over here. And upsy daisy. Last survivor jumped into a locker. My guess, probably over here. And I believe that we are closing the hatch on this survivor, are we not? Where's a locker over here? I feel like I already went past that. I did. Nope, not there. For you to play, can I also request a certain killer? Because there is an old Bubba build I want to see me try. Most times it's, I get to pick the killer at that point, but, you know, depends. If the build makes sense for Bubba, then maybe. If the build makes sense. Wait, did I just hear someone running? I just sworn I did. But maybe not. We'll head over to this. Honestly, if she's smart, she'd probably be over here. And if that is the case, she will escape. But, wait. I was about to say, I definitely hear labored breathing. So Fangman was really chasing me for some odd reason. I don't know if maybe she didn't realize, or it's the speedy Bubba build. What is it with play for food back in the day? I mean, like I said, if it makes sense for Bubba, I'll do it. That was so strange what Fangman was doing. Maybe she thought that she was quiet enough that it wouldn't, I wouldn't hear. Nemesis play for food. I can't remember the other two. Nemesis play for food. Probably Spirit Fury. Yep, that there is the 4K. And should be a Merciless Freddy too, I do believe. Not too shabby. I mean, they did a relatively good job. They kept me on my toes. Unfortunately for them, Tinkerer with Freddy is just wicked strong. But GG, well played to these survivors. Beastmark and whatever other add-on, gotcha. Yeah, I could see that, I could see that. Alright, but that is 4 wins on Freddy. Yeah, Freddy is the man. He is pretty freaking strong, to say the least. Definitely want to get him back up to his 27 win streak. We did lose that one as a freaking close match too, but sometimes that is how it be. Alright, Glyph Seeker. I think I can get these as a killer, right? Otherwise, I need to use Brutal Strength, Adaptation, Nerving Presence. Oh, I can hook 20 survivors. That works too. Make stuns fast. Enduring. Enduring Spirit Fury. I assume so doesn't say you were blinded or anything. Yeah, that would make the most sense in my opinion. By the way, Nurse's Barbecue Sloppy Scary Terry build. I could see that, yeah. I could see that. Personally, I like mostly the Cardinal 3 and then one more. Yeah, Enduring. Like I said, if you do donate channel points for 4 perks and it makes sense for Bubba, I'll do that. So with that being said, who is our Golden Child right now? I guess technically Freddy is. I need to level 40 Clown. I would highly recommend it. If you haven't already though, I'd also highly recommend getting Bubba's Barbecue and Chili. Alright, so we're gonna do that build? Okay, so we're gonna do Bubba. We're gonna do the Bubba Speed build. So let's see if I want to do this add-ons or add-on-less. That is the question. So we have Enduring Spirit Fury, Play for Food, Nemesis. So Enduring Spirit Fury, Play for Food, Nemesis. Enduring, Play for my food, or sorry, Nemesis first, then Play for my food. Nemesis. Play of my food is back here. And Spirit Fury. Alright, and do I have everything else that I need? No, I do not. I have Chili. Oh, I do have Beast Marks, so I guess Beast Marks and Chili would make sense. And you know what? For the hell of it. Where is it? Do I have the game? No, I don't think I do. That's unfortunate. Wait, I do. I lied. Let's go to game. Let's go to the game. Do I have anything in the Blood Web? Oh, I do have a War-Winning Chili in here. Hold up, I'm grabbing that. Screw frickin' regular Chili. We're grabbing Ward-Winning Chili. That gives us about 0.5 seconds per sprint that we use, which is really, really useful. Next match is Barbecue, Nurses, Ruins, Save the Best for Last. Who would I use this on? Barbecue, Nurses, Ruins, Save the Best for Last. We could use that on Demo Boy. It's your Trapper build. I could see that. I could see that. Save makes sense on Trapper. Unfortunately, I don't have that on Trapper just yet. Trapper is one of the last 2 that needs their build. Barbecue, Nurses, Ruins, Save. I wouldn't be a horrible Trickster build either, theoretically speaking. So I'll figure out what kill I want to put that on. We'll do Bubba first. This one will not count towards our win streak, of course, which is unfortunate because I think Bubba's on 23 or 24 wins. 23 wins. So this would have been 24 without add-ons. But then again, I'm not horribly, you know, thrilled with the build. It's not it's something that's fun, but not something that necessarily is going to be for wins. We do see a TTV in lobby. Collapse 3618. If you gave them a shout out, be much appreciated. And as a reminder, guys, if they are live, please do not mention that I am also a TTV. Please just join their chat, act normal as if you just found them, support them nonetheless, and you know, we're always here to support other DVD streamers. I may or may not use it with both Eries and use that early time to just get stacks. Fair enough, fair enough. Now, I do want to note something here. What's in Steve's hands there? That is a event toolbox, which is equivalent to a Commodious. Commodious toolbox is a really, really good one if they have a brand new parts or socket swivels and spare parts or scrap parts, whatever that other add-on is. That could be a pretty frightening toolbox, to say the least. So we'll have to keep an eye out for Jonathan or Steve. Also, quick question. Does anyone know why Behavior disabled purchasing the Jonathan skin? No account by that name. Maybe they just made the name but never made the Twitch, potentially? Strange. I bet Steve brought the White Ward. That makes sense, yeah. I think so. I think they disabled purchasing the Jonathan skin, from what I saw. It was, there should be a notification in the Discord under DBD tweets. Apparently there was some bug or something, but not that I'm aware of. Alrighty though. Oh, I don't know if maybe they already fixed it or what, but there was definitely a tweet about it. Also, I just want to say they did Jonathan just so dirty on that skin and model, freaking looking like Quentin 2.0. They didn't need to be mean to Jonathan. I hope that I don't know if they're gonna be able to redo Quentin's model. Actually, now that I think about it, because it is a IP-based survivor. I think his facial and body animations were off. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. So nothing too, like, game-breaking, for example. Alright. So we're just gonna not respect pallets at all, by the way. That's pretty much what we're doing here. This is the no pallet respect Bubba. Oh, it's chainsaw. Chase after this Huey here. Those extra seconds are ridiculous. Can I just point that out? Alright, no respect, Bubba. Alright, looks like he's now our obsession. Wait, did he not go down with me? Am I on the opposite side? Did he really do that? Nicely done. He reverse pallet stunned me. I did not think that was the case. The unfortunate thing is, now that we have our stack of play, I can't use my chainsaw for distance. That's the reason why I don't like play on Bubba. This used to work on Bubba, but no longer does because you lose stacks of play when you use your chainsaw. Yeah, see, we immediately lose our stack. Alright, we have Spirit Tree activated. So once again, we're just not going to respect pallets. Alright, let's get you down, Felix, boy. I don't know how you dodged me on that one, but that was actually pretty good. Yeah, he's playing this relatively smart. Trying to keep really tight on those tiles. Alright. Let's pick you up. Steve is still injured. No gens have been finished yet, but that Komodo's toolbox still scares me. And I don't need to break that yet. Like I said, we're just gonna hold Spirit Fairy where applicable. Hello. Can you get off my gen, please, Yui? That'd be much appreciated. I don't even know if that was Spirit Fury just activated or what, but we literally had 0 stun time. That was a little bit stupid. I'm not sure if anyone else saw that. That was pretty amazing. Because I think Spirit Fury activated, didn't it? Yeah. So that must have been Spirit Fury. That was a strange interaction. Let's break this then. No one's gone for Felix yet either. That's insane. Where are the fresh all these survivors? I think they've gone. Okay, there they are. I was about to say, you guys really need to go save them. No, that's not gonna work out well. Yeah, I think not. People need to realize that locker teching Bubba just really doesn't work if they know what the hell they're doing. And, well, to say the least, I know what the hell I'm doing. Alright, they're probably gonna go for the unhook over there. Let's chainsaw in that direction. Honestly, if I were to take off any 2 perks, it would be Nemesis, as well as play for food gear. The Spirit Fury enduring Bubba is actually pretty nice. Nice, let's break it. Yeah, that stun or lack thereof was kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Let's gain distance on you real quick. Let's just charge up our chainsaw here. Come on, Stevie boy, you're not gonna be able to do anything. I'm just gonna wait here for my 3 charges. Screw that noise. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's do this. I'm trying to recreate that stuff. Oh, he just wants to drop it, which means I don't get as many charges as Spirit. Do it. Do it, Steve. You know you want to. You know you want. Oh, he didn't do it. I wanted him to reverse pallet stun me. That'd have been so funny. Because he would have dropped down with me and I wouldn't have been stunned. I don't want to break any more pallets, though. Steve! I want my Spirit Fury to have more pallets left. Okay, I don't know what you're thinking there. If that was actually going to work on me, or maybe have head-on in play, but whatever you're thinking, it wasn't a smart idea. Alright, here are the gems. And I'm shocked that they haven't finished that gen in middle. That gen is on like 99.999%. Now there's Yui. Let's chase after her. I don't want to go here. Can you not drop every single pallet pre-drop style? Alright, let's just go with you. Alright, well I guess while I'm canting, I might as well break this then. Or not, because the tantrum just didn't reach it. Hey, they got another gem, look at that. Alright, Yui, where the fresh hell are you going? Drop the pallet on me, do it. You know you want to. Yeah, see, that one actually worked. The other one, I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened to the other one. That was so odd. Like, we actually saw the full Spirit Fury animation, and we still gained distance, but that other one just didn't make any sense. Oh, you're dead. I didn't realize Felix was already dead. Whoops. Sorry, Felix, me boy. Have fun. Scratch marks upstairs? Or did they go downstairs? I'm not sure. I want to say they went upstairs. I could be wrong. I'm still shocked that this gen still hasn't been finished. Kind of insane. Spirit Fury hasn't been activated yet, so let's break this. Another Spirit Fury. Maybe they just smartened up and realized that I have Spirit Fury enduring, and thus they are playing it safe and just pre-dropping. I mean, I can't exactly get Spirit Fury value if they are pre-dropping, to be fair. Come on, you know you want to do it. You know you want to stun the Bubba. You know you want to do it. Come on. Alright, if you want to play this game, you I guess. Yeah, like I said, didn't exactly work out too well for you. Oh, Felix tried attempting. Gotcha. I did not realize that. I wonder if the Felix just wanted to die. That is a possibility. Alright. Let's hook you. Yeah, Nemesis and Player Food pretty much have done nothing this game, I'll be honest. It's done little to no help. I would say, you know what you could do? You could replace Player Food with Furtive Chase. Make frickin' Silent Tear Radius Bubba. That'd be kind of cute. That way they would have no real clue where you are. If you really want to die, Steve, be my guest. Alright, let's catch up. Had 3 on hook and no one was going for him? True, true. I guess that would make sense then to, do it. You'd think they had learned by now. You would think. You would also be wrong. Oh, please. Please. Oh, I was so hopeful that... What the... What? What was that, Yui? Okay. Well, that was a strange one. I don't know how I just jumped. Apparently, survivors have a new perk where they can jump for joy. That was a new one. That was unexpected. That was very unexpected. Let's go for you. And do you guys want to give this jumpin' Yui a hook or hatch? Maybe a glitched Dead Heart? That's the only thing I can think of, yeah. I don't know. That was a strange one for sure. That was a very strange one. If you say no, don't kill me. Come on, Yui. You know you want an Unbreakable. Are you slowly crawling? Is that what you're doing? Alright, quick pull real quick for this Yui. Fight it out? Exactly. Yeah, that's a good decision bringing Bubba to the game with Spirit Fury enduring. It definitely works out well. Alright, and the verdict is... Really? No to Hatch. Unfortunate, Yui. The guilty ones have spoken, and they seek your demise. Alright, we'll just bubble around the bench. Why the hell not? Simple really locking that one in there for sure. Yeah, that was something else. I did not expect that, but GG, well played to these survivors. That was a good one. Let's get our Rift rewards real quick so I can stop seeing that godforsaken message. Thankfully, we'll be done with the Rift soon. Shouldn't be an issue for long. See, I was really expecting that I was going to get that double down off that unhook. Time for Shelby's build, indeed. So, save the best for last. Ruin Nurse's barbecue. Who do we want to run that on? Save the best for last. We could run that on... No, I don't think I have it on Pig. Could run that on... Barbecue Nurses. Barbecue Nurses. I guess I could run that on... Could run on Pyramid Head, could run on Demo. Could run it on Deathslinger. Nurses, Ruin, Save, Barbecue. I think Demo, yeah. I think that would make most sense. So we'll replace you with Barbecue, and we'll throw in Nurse's Calling, and we'll be good. Should make that match a YouTube video for those two clips? Maybe. I'll think about that one. I put up the YouTube video last night for Big Brain Bubba, that match that Carl introduced that thought in. Also, just for the hell of it, because that tap thought I tunneled him. Like, yeah, sure. We definitely tunneled the tap. That was the big brain Bubba moment. Yeah, it always intrigues me when people think that people tunnel. It's like, no, that's not how tunneling works. Relax there, buddy. Alright, Demo Boy. You know what? Instead of a Hollow Shell, let's throw on a Mori. Why the hell not? I have 7 of them. Demo needs some food. Needs to munch on some survivor faces. You know, look at him. He's all skin and bone. What I really want to know is what the hell that protrusion in the middle of Demo's stomach is. I did funnily have a tunneling Bubba the other day in Swift. He chased me for all 5 gens, prime me. See, I wouldn't say that's necessarily a tunneling Bubba unless he tunneled you off a hook. That's just a very dedicated Bubba. Yeah, I didn't, there was no tunneling at all. Literally, what happened was that I hooked him, he got unhooked. Instead of going for him, I went for Claudette, who went into a locker. She got grabbed, put on a hook. He started healing near the hook. He finished healing, so I chased him instead. Because if you heal, I know you don't have DS. And that, and also my philosophy is, that's not tunneling if I've hooked someone in between you. So, I don't consider that tunneling. But we do see Mr. Quinton Boy. You know, the Jonathan 1.0. He finally downed you and just left you. I think he just wanted the satisfaction of downing you at the end. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you heal next to a hook, like, expect to be chased. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, in my opinion. Yeah, there are times to heal underhook, and then there are times to just leave. And I feel like people at times do not realize that. But I guess that goes back to, like, our conversation earlier, to where, like, matchmaking needs to be fixed. Because that person may have been red rank, but honestly does not have the mechanical skill set of a red rank survivor who knows when to heal and when not to heal. If you hook someone in between, that's not tunneling. Also, don't heal under hooks unless there's good reason. Honestly, personally, I'd say heal under hook if the killer's nowhere near. Perfectly fine. If the killer is in another chase, if the killer is completely left, then heal under hook, you're good. But otherwise, yeah, don't heal near the hook if in instance the killer's still nearby. That's usually a bad idea. Don't be stupid. I push for here a lot because I have will make it. Exactly. Will make it makes a lot of sense. I mean, that's a very quick heal. And unless the killer's like on your butt, you said hook bomb? Yes, indeed. Hook bomb every time. You know, in fact, what you need to do is all 4 survivors need to play against the Bubba. One person goes up on hook and all 3 go because they're afraid of the Bubba grabbing them. So instead, the Bubba's just going to chainsaw all of them, one by one by one. You know, it's like a stack of dominoes. That's exactly what you need to do. I've been running more altruistic builds. We'll make it BT, empathy, and usually an exhaustion perk of choice. So I heal under hook if I know someone else is being chased. Yeah, normally that's a good choice. Or if the killer's just far away. You know, obviously there are some killers that you need to respect tear radius. You know, Nurse, Bubba, Billy, even Pyramid Head in many ways. And so you just need to have the mechanical skill to know when a good time to heal is. Nurse just scares you. I mean, that's fair. Biggest thing about Nurse, respect tear radius, because if you're outside of her tear radius, she cannot blink to you. If you're inside her tear radius, she can hit you without issue. Cold Tower. Good nurses scare you? Fair. That is fair. Let's break the door. I see someone on the hill there. Let's break this real quick. So no, it's a demo. And let's see. They're already on the gen. Here is a Quentin. Let's attack you. That is now 1 stack of save. Let's give chase. He goes to the left. What side is the pallet? Pallet is left. Mind game. Alright, doesn't fall from mind game. Push him to the left. Let's even get him here. On the long side, he goes in. Will he vault? I didn't charge it up long enough. I thought I had the charge time right. My bad. Alright, we'll chase him back around. That's actually good on him for changing it up. He realized what I was attempting to do and dodged. Smart move, Quentin boy. I don't know why he doubled back though. That might kill you. Good dead hard. Honestly, let's push you into the cold tower, except for the fact that apparently the hitbox on that was a little bit larger than I liked. For Vigos on stream, I mean, if anyone wants to scrim me, then yeah, we can do that. Otherwise, a bit of a moot point. Alright, he's over there on that pallet. He's trying to loot me. What gens have they already finished? They finished the one over there. One over here. That's 2. That's why I kind of like Corrupt Invention on demo. He's kind of a slow start killer. Even with save. Bill is the obsessions. We need to shred him. Jeff goes around. Bill will drop pallet, which means I can't get the hit on Jeff. But Jeff doesn't rotate, which means he's back over here. So let's go for... I mean, I have no idea what killer I'll use tomorrow, I'll be honest. I have to give that some thought. Whether or not I want to use a top 8 killer. Okay, will he go for the vault? He does. Let's shred him. We need to get 2 downs to be back on a 1-for-1 on hook to gen ratio. No, top 8, not A. So there's the top 8 killers that are, in my opinion, truly competitive viable. And then there's obviously the rest of them, which have varying degrees of viability. Quentin doubles back, but he's kind of in a dead zone now. Good dead hard now for that, but he missed out. Yep, tomorrow I will be playing for sample text. I will be streaming the match here on this channel, and then we'll have other matches at 6 p.m. streamed on Champions of the Fog. Alright, let's go this way. Right now we're back on a 1-for-1 ratio. We did hear someone up on Cold Tower. They'll probably drop down and save the Quentin more likely than not. This is who? I don't know who that is. Honestly, I'm gonna forgo that chase and contest this gen. Looks like it was Bill upstairs. Perfect. So we'll shred him. Remember that we can't shred up hills. So be a bit careful about that. Quentin's over there. You can't charge Demo Shred. I'll just swing at him here. Yeah, I'll lose 2 stacks, but it's worth it in the end. Yeah, I'll have all of the scorecards ready for all the refs tonight. So I'll be sending everyone their links soon enough. Alright, Quentin went this way, is continuing since he touched a gen. We know that he doesn't have DS, so he doubles back here. Wait, they just run into me. Quentin, me boy. What are you thinking? He leaves the tile, that's a mistake. Yeah, a little bit too tight on that. Some of the McMillan tiles are a little bit rough on demo because they have these little protrusions that make my life a little bit difficult. They'll probably jump back on that gen. Bill goes to the right, but the unhooker has not left. I bet you they'll be on the gen. Answer is yes, and that is a Steve from the looks of things. There's a Steve by Wonder, perfect. Let's get hit on you. That is another gen, that was Cold Tower. Bill was working on that earlier, makes sense. We're back on a 1-for-1 ratio. They're healing upstairs. Good body block by Jeff. We do see the dead heart by Bill. Jeff will go downstairs, and we'll give chase here. Alright, Jeffy boy, where are you heading off to? Down you. Bill finishes healing. We don't know where Quentin is. He could be back on that gen on hill. I want to check that real quick. Barbecue and Chili shows me only one survivor, but they're not over here after all. Okay. Now, they could have been aura blocked. We do see Steve as well as a gen regressing there. That is Quentin. Perfect. I'm really surprised he didn't go back for his gen, I'll be honest. Bill must have gone for the unhook, unless he Kobe'd, which is less than likely. This pallet over here is already gone. Quentin doubles back. And is pretty well gone. He moves into the next tile. This Quentin likes to move from tile to tile, which makes sense. I actually don't know where Quentin went. Maybe he got mixed up and I'm now chasing Steve. Nope, he jumped on Jen. Wow. That's a bold move there, Quentin boy. Alright, he'll play the pallet, makes sense. Shred it. And you'll vault. Yep. Let's forgo the chase if we see scratch marks over here. And a Jeff, so let's chase him since he's not injured. And there was one other survivor here as well. We'll double back to that gen, make sure that's still regressing. There's Bill. I was hoping that Steve was also here, but it would appear not. He'll go for the vault. Let's see if we get it in time. We'll body block it at the very least. Yeah, he's trying to dodge the shred, which he's doing a good job of, actually. Yeah. Honestly, I need to drop chase as we see this gen here. I need to get a little bit better demo shreds. I just got that shamed. Some shreds are good, some shreds I'm just off. He'll vault. No, he doesn't. He goes for pallets this time. Maybe realize what might happen. And went for it in the long run. So let's get the hook here. We'll get barbecue trigger. And will I be able to identify where the fresh hell they are? Alright, see Jeff there. This gen regressing. Bill's probably on the gen over here. We see this gen being worked on as we speak. That gen we don't see anyone on, and we see two people on this gen, as Jeff was already off. There goes Pop, or Bruin rather. Yeah, this Bill we have to be kind of careful of and aim at his feet. Pay attention where he's going. Kind of treat Demo a little bit like Billy when we want to shred like that. I think that is the smart play that I need to start doing more often than not. Probably could have gone for a long range shred there, but Bill's really big into dodging, so we want to be careful for sure. Perfect. Alright, pick you up. Ruin is gone, so we now have no gen regression at this point. Which means that we need to pretty much just primarily go for downs, downs, and downs, and a lot less pressure. We see Steve on the gen to the right. That's on 3 going on 4 sills. 2 people means that it's going to get finished by the time I get there. Let's go for Steve. I'd say an attempted 360, but that was a successful one. He'll go for the tile here, and pallet is gone, so he'll go for the window. We'll make it. Goes to the right. Don't see him going to the left at all. And no, I don't think I have the distance for the shred. Now you. I mean, right now we're above a 1-for-1 ratio, but we're right now not in a great spot with no one dead on the map. Barbecue and chili shows us 1, 2, and 3. 2 going to the left, 1 to the right. Honestly, how do we want to play this? Jeff is right here, right? Yeah, he runs away. Jeff will have to get the unhook. I'll have to go for these two, which is Bill and Quentin. Yep, he wants me to chase him. Bill jumps off the gen early so we can identify where he is. Let's give him chase and shred here. We can't go towards Shack for Bill. We have to be mindful of Quentin, whose scratch marks go back towards the gen, in fact. And yeah, Quentin always confuses me. He's always all over the place. But I can appreciate his attempts. He'll go out and around still. He's really wanted to play around this tile, it looks like. Let's mind game real quick. So he still goes for the vault. He does not. And doubles back. Only problem is that we know that Jeff and Steve are probably on this gen back here, especially as we see Crows come back after 20 seconds. Bill trying to join them to finish out the gem. And this gen was already on 2 sills before. Let's hit Jeff. And try and make the most of this real quick. We see Bill. He'll dive on Jen. So I think we kill off Jeff, and then we see that Jen pop right after. Yep. That was expected. I like the Mori, but I already know that Quentin's going to be on that exit gate there. So any wasted time will result in an escape for sure. Let's take a look. And as was expected, hello Quentin boy. There's that hard. No dice. Let's Mori you, so we can get one Mori. We can actually take a quick look at that exit gate and know that no one's behind me, which is good news. That's 2 down. And where are the last 2? Now they were over here in this side of the map, in the corner. Could they have gone back around for the other exit gate? Yes. Do I think that's what they did? I don't know. That's a really good question. We can probably check this exit gate. Yeah, we can. We can see that they're already on it. So that will be 2 out, and won't really mean much in the long run. Yeah, I don't think I can interrupt that in time. There's Bill. But note something. Quentin's not here. Or not Quentin, Steve. I wonder if Steve went back to this gen. Hold up. He did. He might have the timing on this right. Body block it. See if I can make it work. I don't think I will because of iframes. Yeah. If I could continue body blocking after that, then maybe, but not the case otherwise. Overall, though, not bad. I made a lot of mistakes on my part with those shreds, but GG, well played to these survivors. And GG, Cappy. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi if you were in this match. Alright, we need 3 more hooks, and I think Demo is already on a 0, so that is a bit of a moot point. I'm just watching? Gotcha. No worries, no worries. That felt good. Marty the Fearless, how's it going, Marty? What were you up to, out of curiosity? Alright, well, that being said, let's take a look. Who is our golden child right now to get to 10 wins? Looks like it is Freddy. So, in that case, I am going to ready up with Mr. Fred Boy, unless we do want to spin the wheel. Remember that if we do get 6 wins on Fred, we will change our killer. As playing Oni, I got bullied in my first game. Oof. And looks like we're going to do a match of the nurse instead. Any tips on Pyramid Head? Trying to get better at him. The biggest thing is learning how to bait appropriately. That's the hardest part about Pyramid Head, because a lot of people, especially on loops, are going to respect your punishment of the damned. So in order to play around that, you need to know when to bait and when to not. If you have the distance and they're going to vault and they're forcing the vault, and you see that animation start, commit to the punishment. If not, and they seem like they're going to dodge right or left, then you need to hold it and then M1 them immediately. And so as you can start to mind game them for your Punishment of the Damned, you can kind of get some plays around that. Another big help, of course, is the perk that is I'm All Ears. So when they do vault, and they hear the start of Punishment of the Damned, they're going to try and dodge. But with I'm All Ears, you can predict the dodge and then hit them accordingly, which is another big thing. And as you start to get familiar with I'm All Ears and their pathing out of windows, you can then get hits through walls quite easily that way. So those are some big things. There's also some different playstyles around the Cage of Atonement. Some people like to cage no matter what. I personally hold on to cages and use them strategically. So if I fear that someone might have Deliverance in hand, for example, I'll cage them. If I think that if they are just off of hook and I think that DS is still activated, I'll cage them. I've been using Barbecue, Infectious, Modern Abuse, and Pop. I would probably drop Barbecue in my opinion. I think Corrupt Invention is just a better perk in regards to Pyramid Head. Infectious can be good on any killer, but I don't think it's necessary on him either. I'd replace that personally with Infectious Fright. And Mountain Abuse can be good. He's a 32-meter killer, but I feel like it can be pretty lackluster. I have issues finding survivors, to be honest. In that case, I guess Barbecue would make sense then. I lose them very easily because I get antsy. Gotcha. Yeah, that is a hard part then, is trying to keep track. Is it that you're losing track of them in chase, or that you are having trouble finding them in general, out of curiosity? I might have some tips and tricks with that. Let's see. Commodities Toolbox and a medkit. In chase and in general. Okay. So, in chase can be difficult. Some survivors are quite wily, and I myself even lose a few people here and there. We're heading over to Ormond. Okay. Fine by me. Biggest thing, of course, is scratch marks and blood. Blood's sometimes easier than scratch marks, and of course, if you have a good headset, you can hear their moans of pain. If they're not injured, then it's just knowing how to loop appropriately and predicting what they're going to do based on what is most efficient, quote-unquote. That is also a big factor, and that will come through time and experience, and you can also kind of learn that slowly but surely by watching Dead by Daylight streamers and content creators like myself, who are big into being killer mains, of course. So that is another thing. As far as finding survivors, it's all about the patrol. In the early game, you can kind of predict what gens they'll be on based on your spawn location, which you'll see me do a lot of the time. Later on to the game, you kind of have to pay attention to what gens have been worked on, what gens haven't been worked on, because a lot of times survivors are creatures of habit, and if they get pushed off a gen, they'll eventually go back to that same gen, because they want to finish it out. They don't want to leave wasted progress on a gen, right? Like, I'm rank 17, don't feel like a rank 7, I don't feel like a rank 7, because I'll have, like, 2 horrible games, and I'll double pip the third. Gotcha. Yeah. It can be rough, and it takes time and practice. There's a lot of nuance to the game, and there's a lot of things that you have to manage as a killer. It is like a game of 4D chess, because you're paying attention to 7 different gens, 4 different survivors, 12 different hook states, your totems, your perks. There's a whole lot to pay attention to, and it is a quite in-depth game, to say the least. But with that being said, let's check over this way. They're probably going to spawn over by Shack more likely than not. Let's take a look and pay attention to crows. Other environmental things like crows are also a big factor. Here we are. Let's get it on the Fang Min. She vaults. And are they back on the gen? They are not. Was that a life? No, I don't think so. Scratch marks go in. I need to gain line of sight again before I can blink, though. Yeah, she's just running about, kind of like a chicken with her head cut off. Alright, we've taken control of Pallet. We see her over here. We can box her in here, then. Dead hard. Nicely done. Drop the pallet. No. We couldn't blink through the freaking locker. That sucked. Now, I am afraid of one thing. We're taking a lot of time here. I bet you. Yep, how'd I know that survivors would be on this gen instead? Blink. Hit. Keep in mind that Nurse can technically never catch up to a survivor while running, because she is less than a 100 speed killer, 2 dead hearts in game. We have to pay attention to both Meg and Fangmin. We know that 3 people have been on this one gen, and like Moth to a Flame, Felix is back on it. Now, of course, Claudette is elsewhere, so she arguably could finish off a gen pretty soon. Let's see. Felix goes to the left. That is a 10% skill check regression. He'll double back. He'll vault. And probably go back inside. No, he doesn't. That was a life play. Let's probably double back again. Yep, so we're noticing how these survivors play. They're very big into double backs, so we need to do shorter blinks on them to ensure that they don't have that ability. Yep, there we go. Double blink, no infectious fright, so let's hook him. Alright. If I play Corrupted Survivor plays hide and seek, some do, some don't. The biggest thing is that it slows down the game early on and allows you to patrol a far fewer number of gens. Alright, Barbecue and Chili shows me 1 and 2. They are going to be on my totem. I don't think I can get there in time. It's 16 seconds to finish a totem. We have Barbecue and Chili, which is a 45-second timer. It's going to be rough. No, we didn't blink up to it. Yeah, that's rough. Alright, we have Pop in hand now. We see Meg, bounce landing question mark. No bounce landing. We can hit her with an M1. And we don't need to blink. She has dead heart, let's remember that fact. She dead hearted into me. That's why she kind of went forward a little bit. Let's down her. Infectious Fright's off, but we need to utilize Pop and Barbecue. Can you not crawl into Oblivion? Tips for Plague. Biggest thing for Plague is you need to use your power to get them infected quickly and start getting them cleansing, so that way you can get your Vile Purge, ideally. That's 1, 2, where's the third one? I think third one may have been to my right, but I don't know. Let's see. We see 1 survivor out here. I hear footsteps and a 10% regression. We'll go for the gen first when we have the chance. That is 3 cells, so I do want to pressure this and pop. We only have 12.5 seconds, or 22.5 seconds, rather, left on that. Scratch mark go behind me on the hook, and then nothing else. Could have quick and quieted into the locker. Let's double check, make sure. Yeah, I am perfectly fine playing a match of Pyramid Head. No scratch marks. Just double blink for distance. They're going to take the time to heal. Right now, we're not in a bad situation, as we are 2 for 1 on Hooks the Gen. But we need to make sure that we apply some pressure here. Yeah, we saw that Claude's hand sticking out. As a survivor, be very careful about your tools sticking out like that. You never know when that might happen. I was hoping that she would go for that pallet, though. Would have been good. She'll double back. Something that she would commit to that tight loop. Didn't work out. Is someone going to be on that gen? Honestly, I think I commit to the chase. Well, down her, yeah. We're going to lose 2 gens, though. So this isn't looking all too great. They're working on gens pretty far from one another, which is smart of them, because I can only go, 32 meters each blink. I see the Feng Min right there, who's injured. She wants me to chase her and not pop the gen, which, I mean, smart idea, but I'm not going to fall for that trap. Let's go this way. We see the blood. We'll continue trying to keep line of sight if possible. Scratch marks, blood. Going this way. Oh, hold on. Yep, there they are. Blood, more blood. Hi, Feng Min. Alright, so we're ahead of a 1-for-1 gen to hook ratio as we speak. They're going to go for the unhook here, but we have 2 hooks that are pretty close, which is nice. So let's hook you up and get some Barbecue and Chili info. Info tells me that they're within 40 meters. Oh, they're going for that unhook over here. That is Felix Boy. Let's fatigue out. Heal Vault. I don't know how he dodged that. It looked like the animation vacuumed him back to the... whatchamacallit? The hook. That was really strange. I've never seen an animation like that. Oh. Let's swing at this. Probably wasn't expecting me to get that hit, but we had the distance. Keep in mind, whenever you lunge swing, you get a bit of a speed boost, which is really important to know. I was looking at you double back there. I think they're changing up their playstyles to hold W instead of double back, honestly. We'll down him real quick. We see Infectious Fright. Or is that just a noise notification from the pallet? I don't know. Interesting. Will they be back on that gen? And if so, will they get it in time? Rocking Chili shows us one person on that far gen. Let's go back over here. Gen sounds like it's still regressing, so they have not touched it. So let's go for the far corner gen. It's not ideal to do, but I think we need the pressure. Yep, there's the unhook. They'll probably go to Shack gen, more likely than not. The gen's pretty lightly worked on. Scratch marks over here. Go around. This person's bleeding, which means no, they're not. That's Figment. There we go. We'll hit you. You do not fault. Which way do you go? To the left? Perfect. Another person over here. I don't know where, though. Honestly. I heard the scream, but I have no inclination of her location. I think it was a Meg scream, though. Based on the tone. Alright, hook you. Barbecue info shows one in the middle. Let's go there for a pop. Too late. Unfortunate. Was that 2 people or 1 people? Looks like 2 based on the scratch marks. And yeah, I was afraid of that. Someone would be on another gen meanwhile. Alright, we're gonna lose this match. Not the end of the world. Nurse wasn't on a win streak, I don't think. Let's go this way. Go out. Goes back. There's no door. Wait, did she vault out? Hold up. She did. Why would you do that? I messed up. You could have capitalized on it, and you did not. Yeah, learning how to blink through different objects on the maps is difficult at times. She did not double back like I expected. He's over here on this. Looks like they opened up the exit gate, which is a bit of a mistake, honestly. And let's go this way. Meg's gonna try and take aggro / body block. Yeah, see, if I could learn how to blink through those specific objects, then it'd be a lot better for us. Body blocking Nurse doesn't really work out too well, Meg, I'll be honest. Because now you just put yourself in danger instead. We'll do a short blink, hit you. Remember that you have Dead Hard. Let's slug out Claude. No Dead Hard yet. Let's overcompensate our blink so we can get the down. There we go. Let's pick you up. And we can try and pick up Claude next and at least get a 2K. If Felix is still in play, it could be a 3. Yeah, he is. Perfect. We got the blink bug. Awesome. I hate that bug so much. I might be going for the unhook. He is. That's down you. You know for a fact that Claude was just unhooked, so this will turn into a 3K. Alright, not bad. Could have been better, could have been worse. Unfortunately, it doesn't count as a win for us, based on our win streak rules, but c'est la vie. Claudie! You're right here, my slug. Alright, let's stand on the other side of the pallet. She could have Unbreakable. Could be going for a Unbreakable pallet stun, potentially. Altruism kills? Yeah, it does. At most, I could have gotten a 1K there, but because Meg tried to do a body block, we got a 2K, and then Felix came back in, that was a 3K. We're going to use our pop timer as a DS timer, and just wait for that to run out before picking up Claude, because she definitely has DS. It's like a little ankle biter, she just crawls towards me as slowly creep back. No, Claude. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to touch me, and I'm not going to pick you up. As much as you might want me to, it's not going to happen. I bet you that at the end of the match that she 100% has DS. Would be out by now? No, she got... Oh, I guess you're right. She didn't get unhooked, did she? She got back up off the ground. You're right, you're right. Completely forgot about that fact. Honestly, if she struggled right now, she might actually be able to get off my shoulder. As autism kills? No, that is not how that works. I'm the dyslexic one, Frankie, not you. Yeah, I completely forgot that she was off the ground and not unhooked. That is my bad. Oh, hey, hatch. Can I get this in time for extra blood points? I can. Perfect. Alright. Not too bad. I mean, it was 3K 11 hook, but GG, well played as to be survivors. Alright. I'm a survivor main that does educational stuff, and this is a huge situation that I'm always telling new and seasoned survivors. Don't be a hero, take the 3 out. Seriously, though. You are not wrong. You're not wrong in the slightest. How did you get brutal? I think it's because a lot of them were progression hooks. I think that's why. We got gruesome, and can we do this one? Finish the trial before all generators are repaired while using the perk Corrupt Invention. That one's an easy one. We can do that one. And we got a match of Pyramid Head, correct? Alright, let's do that. Pyramid Head right now is on a 11-win streak? Yes, 11. So this will be for 12 wins. So just not get gen rushed? I mean, pretty much. Pretty much. That shouldn't be too difficult. Would closing hatch disable this one? Really? I wouldn't think that it would based on the wording, but you might be right. Been messing with Surge with Pyramid Head as well. Once again, so Surge is good for M1 killers. It might be buggy. That's not a bad point. It's not a bad point. I personally want to recommend Surge on Pyramid Head because you do want to use your power, and when you do use it, it will create scenarios to where you'd want Surge to proc, and then it doesn't. Surge is good in theory. I really like to do a combination of Surge and Ruin. It was something that I was really known for quite a while of using. But I found that Ruin and Pop is arguably better and a bit more reliable towards the end game. It doesn't work with Punishment. It does not, no. Surge only works on what's referred to as M1 or basic attacks. So anything that is considered an M2 or special attack, like Demogorgon's Shred, Pyramid Head's Punishment of the Damned, Bubba's Chainsaw, Billy's Chainsaw, stuff like that does not count towards Surge. They do not. So it's highly, Pig's Ambush as well, does not count towards Surge. Almost all perks work on M1. And guess who you can blame that on? Legion. Before Legion, certain perks used to work on M2. Sloppy Butcher. Was it Infectious Fright? Was it Infectious Fright before Legion, or was Plague after Legion? I forget. Hold on, let me check. It was right after. But yeah, it used to, like, Sloppy Butcher used to work as a good example. But when Legion came out, and Plague was after, yeah, thank you. Then Legion came out, and you could apply Sloppy on your M2. Now imagine, you have to mend for an obscene amount of time. 8 seconds when by yourself, 4 seconds and someone else mends you. And then on top of which, to have an increased heal time, it was pretty stupid. So I can understand why they changed it, but it did make killers a little bit sad, to say the least. Imagine if, like, Punishment of the Damned applied Sloppy, or Demogorgon's Shred, or Bubba's Chainsaw, stuff like that. Would have been an interesting time for sure. Alrighty, though. That, and also, to be fair, Legion was, like, really busted when he first came out. For those who were not around for Legion's release, basically, when Legion stabbed the air, it did not actually end his Fatal Frenzy. Instead, he got a speed boost of the lunge, which I believe put him up to a 127 speed whenever he would lunge. So he would just lunge continuously until his Fatal Frenzy was out, and you would just see Legion lunging across the map for the additional speed, because at the time when Legion first came out, he actually did not have 130 speed while in Fatal Frenzy. He had his base 115. So to compensate for that, all Legion players would just be seen stabbing across the map. And on top of that, Legion's players could stab you multiple times over to down you with the mending effect. So it would never end, theoretically speaking, until your Fatal Frenzy had ended by natural time progression. It was kind of insane, and for a very long time until they nerfed Legion and changed Fatal Frenzy, Legion was one of the most hated killers to go against for that exact reason. He was one of the best anti-loop killers and could down you and chase you very, very quickly. It was a little bit insane, but also really fun for Legion players. For survivors, not so much. Old Dead by Daylight, you were a thing. But yeah. They definitely need to buff Legion a little bit more now. Now I just hear how boring people think he is to go against. I mean, he still has one of the best anti-loops for the initial hit, but after that, he's pretty lackluster. Nemesis, though, oh my god, Nemesis, when he comes out, he'll be the best anti-loop killer in the game. It's gonna be ridiculous. We already see a survivor. Awesome. We see them going to the left. They're not running because they're hoping that I didn't see them. Too bad I did. Hi, Megan. Let's hit you real quick. Apparently Megan's like, you know what, kill me. Just do it. Just do it. I've been seen in the first 15, 30 seconds. Just kill me off, please. Alright, Meg. I will grant your wish. There goes Ruin. Wow, that was quick, though. Scratch marks go this way. Let's go for the Ruin player. They're out in more of a corner. Scratch marks go from left to right, question mark? Yep. Or right to the left, rather. Let's hit you. Let's see. I'm all ears will activate so we can track him, but he has life, so no way of us getting hit with Punishment of the Damned. He's going to continue going to the right. We can box him out here. And let's do this. We'll bait it, so that way he doesn't drop it, because I wouldn't have gotten the hit otherwise. Let's do this. See if I can hit him through here. I might as well spam this, right? And just try and go for the down. Yeah, there's no reason for me not to. I take control of the pallet, right? And then I can just pretty much spam my Punishment of the Damned through the car wall. And I might as well be shooting at the wall blindly, but he has to also predict and move around. So that just works out way too well for me. Let's see. That should be a good pop target if there's two people on it. Meg, will you drop? You will. We'll hit you. And you don't have a way out. Dead hard? Dead hard. No dead hard. I mean, she is looking behind her like she had dead hard in hand, right? I'm not crazy for thinking that. So let's hook you. That will be your second hook. And then let's go back to this gen for the pop. Jake gets unhooked. There could still be someone here, though. Chusil? Chusil. Ooh, that was a For the People by Cheryl. Interesting play. Scratch marks are going from left to right here. Right to left? Left to right? Hard to say. Maybe both. I heard someone drop down. I think that was Jake. When I do punishment, the survivors always move away from it. The biggest thing is you don't want to usually do your Punishment of the Damned out in the open. You want to do it when they can't see you, so they can't predict your movement. I saw Cheryl. She's injured. I want to go for her. She's continuing over to truck. And let's down you, Cheryl. But yeah, like you'll see me in a very rare occasion go for a Punishment of the Damned in the open. Usually it's on a loop where I think they might go for a pallet drop or a vault. Otherwise, I will just keep to baiting out the M2 so they don't drop pallet and gain distance. We can see scratch marks over here. Let's see. Gen on my left being worked on. Scratch marks there. Let's recheck this gen, though. Someone has touched it up, so let's pop this one. Alright. They're going for the unhooks, so let's dive back on that. Cheryl to the left. Touch working on a chest. Cheryl, please, stop. I'm going to read down you. I'm not going to pick you up for obvious reasons. And we'll go for Jake instead. Yep, let's bait out the M2 so he doesn't feel like he needs the vault right away. Hit you vault. I'm all ears activates, so now if you go into the T-wall, which you don't, and we can just box you out here, no problem. Perfect. Alright, you have Punishment of the Damned. You unhook the Cheryl. Let's avoid a deliverance by caging you. Oh wait, you're already on, oh. You're already on first, going on second hook. Whoops. That's my bad, but the wait, no. Meg ran away from the uncage. That's hysterical. Don't do that. Don't do it. That's a bad idea. Yeah, I said that's a bad idea. Okay, Meg's dead now. Well, that was unfortunate. And then we'll also re-hook the Jake as well. So Meg's dead. Let's just pop this for the sake of popping. Because we're going to get another pop in hand in a second. Hi, Jake. How's it going? Jake is also dead now. He does not have DS because he was caged. So that works out in my favor. Hi there, Cheryl. I'm not a moth, I'm sorry to say. It just ain't going to work out that way. I should be able to get Jake on hook. Either ways, it's that or a trade. He's dead. You could still have DS, theoretically. No, I slugged you, didn't I? So you don't have DS, which means that you're going back up on hook. And David has not been hooked at all, so this is your first going into second hook right now. Yeah? That makes sense. Alright. Hey, David. Where the fresh hell are you? No scratch marks yet. Let's pop this gen. So far, to my knowledge, it's the most worked on gen. David. Looks like that gen's been worked on slightly. We saw crows go off, so David's over here. Cheryl to the left. I'll slug you. And where'd David go? There's the shadow of David. There's a vault. I'm all ears activates. He has life. Wait, how are you? Did anyone else just see that? How is she healed? That made no sense, did it? Am I crazy? She had BT. Oh, BT. That's a thing, right. Alright, he baited that out. Smart move. She didn't go down. I thought that she did. You don't get that fault. Oh, you do. Spine chill on David, question mark? Could be likely. You get tormented. And we get bloodlusted. Bait you out. Hit you from M1. Yeah, gee, I don't know what that game plan was in the long run. Kind of wish that I'm all ears activated there, but we can box you out, David. Yeah, that locks you with an animation. So we'll down you. Alright, guilty ones. What is the verdict? Hook or hatch on this Cheryl? 'Tis the question. She did give me a flashlight. Where'd she go? Oh, shoot. Cheryl! Oh, there you are. No vote at the moment? Alright, well, that's the case. I'm gonna just hook them. Sorry, Cheryl, my girl. Oh, yeah, hatch, yes? Okay, hatch it is then. But we have to wait for David. Where is he? David, where'd you go? David, I need you to give up on... Well, I guess you can't really give up in a cage, can you? Oh, shoot. Well, that's a problem. Hi, David. How's it going? Looks like you're having a fun time there. Yeah? I mean, those spikes through your shoulder, they look nice. It's a good accessory. No, no, no. I'm not wanting you to get him. I want him to die. That way you can get the... Oh, he moved. Right. That way you can get the hatch. I want you to get the hatch. I want him to die. But the cage takes forever, and he can't suicide. So I kind of made a mistake there, didn't I? Whoops. I mean, yeah, it's gonna take a while. I was gonna kill. Sorry, Cheryl. I wanted you to get the hatch, but that cage takes freaking forever. That's my bad. All right, let's get some additional blood points. GG, well played. Sorry. wanted to give you hatch, but cage took too long. Alright, alright. No worries. Yeah, biggest thing is... Oh, wait. Who had Deliverance? Hold on. Was it Jake? It was! I avoided a Deliverance! Nice. That actually was really good info. Nicely freaking done. But yeah, so those are some big things. Punishment of the Damned, really good, but it's not good in open areas because you can predict. It's very counterable because you can just watch the direction, and Cameron doesn't have a very tight turning radius, so it's very difficult for him to get hits out in the open. You want to use it when you're behind things that are out of line of sight. That way they can't predict, and there's kind of 50-50 in it and trying to dodge it blindly. And if you just keep on spamming it, eventually you're going to get a hit. It's almost no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Of course, you don't want to spend your entire time doing that, but, you know, in a pinch. But we have spun the wheel, and we have landed on the Hag. You guys want to play Hagatha? Or do you guys like to spin the wheel again? Right now, Hag is on an 11-win streak as we speak. I also need to update the graphic, don't I? I don't think it's updating as of yet. Unfortunate. Alright, not seen a reroll yet, so I have readied up. Oh, we finished our challenge too. I should probably actually get another one going, shouldn't I? And hooked up session 4 times. We can do that one, no problem. I'll switch back to the other screen. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry about that. Alright, we're ready to go. Hag, you have a hollow shell. Actually, you have survivor pudding, even better. Also, thank you, Frankie, for the food. Is this, Sashuka? I don't think this is what you initially planned, so this seems like, last-minute Sashuka. Well, speaking of, this weekend, I'm going to plan, the cooking stream, as well as the, whatchamacallit, the Jackbox stream. Hey, what's up, Apocalyptic? How goes it? How goes it? And Hag OP. Hag's pretty strong. She is borderline S tier at times, but I put her behind Twins and in A tier, just barely. I was only going to do something else, but my brain said no. Fair, fair. Funny enough, Shashuka is actually going to be the recipe that I'm going to choose for the cooking stream. So, I'm excited to do that. This was the lowest spray pound thing I think to do that would still be decent. I mean, it's good. It is good. It has the spice necessary. So, I think it did well. Alrighty, though. Yo, what's up, Slobby? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully you're doing well. What have you been up to as of late? Alright. Let's ready on up. Yeah, I think that'd probably be recommended 2 toolboxes. That's a little bit scary. I'm a little bit afraid that could be brand new parts in place. Yeah, the recipe can definitely be altered. It's very much vegetable-based for the most part, hence why it can be done gluten-free, vegan, celiac safe, vegetarian, so on and so forth. So it can be modified pretty heavily. Yo, what's up, Charlotte? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. No worries. But yeah, that way you guys can, whatchamacallit, cook alongside me. and follow step by step. And I'll try and take things slow. I'm kind of a quick cooker. But I'll do, make sure that we do a lot of mise en place. Doing well. Can't complain. Somewhat tired. So just vibing. I feel that. Alright. Let's see if we can get the Hag onto a 12 win streak right now. Let's see. Actually, this would be for us to tie the best of Hag. Hag was on 12 last time when we lost our streak, so this will be getting her back up to where we last left. Let's see what map we're on, though. What was this? Also, is the Resident Evil DLC coming out on the 25th or the 15th, by the way? Yeah, just streak, not guild streak. Be a little bit redundant. 15th. Oh, see, I was told the 25th. Maybe it was a typo. Yeah, because I think I asked that same thing yesterday, but someone said 25th. Yeah, joining the Swift queue. Are we doing a match of Survivor after this? If you guys are interested in doing so, of course, you can always redeem a Survivor game, either by donating to Extra Life or by using channel points instead. It is up to you. Alright. Let's see. You know what? This is a really good 3-gen right here. Let's put one there. Put one here. We're gonna try and keep this 3-gen over by Shack. I think that's a smart move. Let's put this here. Let's pre-trap here. I'll also pre-trap the hook. Let's put one in Shack. Now let's start expanding our web out a little bit. This is actually a really good spot for a trap. Put a trap here. Let's put a trap. I guess we could try and go towards meat tree a little bit. If I did, right here's a good spot. And hello. How are you doing there, Nia? Alright, she's gonna go outside my web. I don't care anymore. I do not want to chase her if it's not inside my web. Alright. Rotate out a little bit. Still have 3 traps in hand. Put a trap here. And, you know, let's put a trap in the tile as well. Yeah, one more trap. Nia? Hi, everybody. Oh, yes, run into my web. There's Nancy. She'll hit that other one. Perfect. Let's retrap right here, and then we can retrap that other tile. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's a play, I suppose. Not a good one, Yui, but a play. Let's retrap right here. Because now she's in my web. And she's going out this way. I didn't really trap much out here, so moot point. Did we... I think they set off this trap. No, they didn't. Oh, whoops. Just double trapped. Then we'll trap here. Alright, there's the unhook. But now what are you guys going to do? I'm right here. And it goes down again. Unfortunate. Let's recycle that trap. I'll leave Nancy slugged for now. Hit the Nia. Let's reset that. And which way did Nia go? Did Nia go? She went into my web. Awesome. Perfect. Let's retrap here before picking her up. No, Nia, you're not going much of anywhere. I think not. What trap was that? That was the one out there. I don't think I can teleport in time. That's okay. Was that a skill check miss? I think so. Let's retrap. And she's hitting still in my web, so she's gonna get a bit of trouble. Let's down Yui. Let's then retrap. Yeah, they're in such a bad spot right now. They have no idea. That's one trap triggered. I'll have to retrap that. And where are they now? I don't think they're over here. So we need to retrap Shack, I believe. Yeah, I do need to retrap Shack. Let's do that. And I have no idea where they are now. They didn't set off any other traps, which is kind of surprising. Oh, hey, they're on this gen. Ah, it goes. Let's mine. She didn't even want a mine game at all. She just freaking dropped it. Alright, you want to get pushed to Dimitri. If I can push you to Dimitri, I'd love that. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So let's retrap you. And pick you up. I think there's a trap right behind Dimitri. Not trap, sorry, hook. No. They get that. No traps will go off. That's not really, in my web, technically. But this certainly is. Alright, did chest go off? Hi, Yui. Do you think that's a good idea? I think not. Perfect. Let's retrap the window and pick her up. Alright, I guess let's put her over here. Kind of in my web, but also kind of not. Should be easy enough. We have a DC. Looks like Nancy DC'd on hook. Oh, no water off my back. I guess that is water off my back. Alright. Why are you going that direction? Don't do it. That's a bad idea. Alright. Don't know what the game plan was there. Let me just retrap this real quick. I think you're talking about the spin on the window? Maybe. I think I did get spun there, but I didn't really mind it too much because the traps were set up. As far as that Nia goes, I missed my ITH, unfortunately. Ability seed? Yeah, looks like ability seed. Hey, because they're on 5 gens of 2 people dead. I can kind of understand that. I have no idea when that happened, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna spam clip shift until we hit her. There we go. Alright, what's the verdict? Hook or hatch as of this moment? Poll is closed. Alright, Nia. Your fate is in the guilty one's hands. Any reason, I just looked and hatch is a yes. Alright. Let's drop her and go for that. Unfortunately, there was 2 DCs, so this one wouldn't count towards the speed run anyways. Otherwise, that would have been nice. Mercy. Fair, fair. I love how the short distance it takes between a survivor hitting the ground and being on my shoulder. Can I just point that out? It shows how short the freaking hag stands. Alright, go! Into the House of Horrors, that is my web. Come on, run. I'm gonna teleport to you. I'm not gonna hit you. Okay, she's avoiding my web now. I think she's realized where all my traps are. I am indeed a short stack. Alright, let's go find Hatch. She's... Oh, of course it's right here. Alright, Nia, this way. Where are you? So I go this direction. Scratch marks over here. Nia, come this way, my girl. Come on, in there. Perfect. Maybe she'll hear it. Nia, come on now. Could have just went to the left. You don't have to go all the way around. Oh my god. I need to down you. Come here, Nia. Thank god you went into my web. Alright, come here. No, no. No, no. No, no. No struggle. Don't struggle. There we go. There we are, Nia. Have fun. There goes my slug. GG. Well played to these survivors. Hooked Obsession 4 times. Oh, was Build Obsession? If that's the case, I guess I didn't hook him at all. Oh well. Freaking brand new parts, socket swivel, and scraps on 2 Commodious. Oh, I guess 1 Commodious in the mechanics. I've realized Hag is a 110 killer. If she chases you in a straight line, you're usually running into a trap. Yep, pretty much. Honestly, the biggest thing is, there's 2 ways to look at that. Either you're running into a trap, or if Hag leaves you, you're also running into her web. Like, I'll never chase someone if they're running into my web. To be fair, I don't chase anyone for that matter. It's just not worth my time. But that there is our 12th win in a row with the Hag. And I just realized something. All 12 wins on Hag are a 4K right now. That's pretty insane. So that's 12 4Ks back to back to back to back. Not too shabby for Hag. And that now ties her up with her best win streak of 12. Alright, we are going to spin the wheel. I watched my killer's hand cam and he spammed scroll wheel the whole game. Pretty much. That, I mean, if I know they're in my web, I spam shift. That's what I do as well. I can understand scroll wheel, but honestly, I don't care for it all too much. But we are spinning the wheel, and we have landed on Mr. Demoboy. Do you guys want to play some Demogorgon? Or do you guys want to spin it once more? 'Tis up to you. Let me also update this win streak so you guys can see the updated one. And we are going to spin again. And we have landed on Mr. Freddy Krueger, the Nightmare himself. This will be for win number 5. Alright. I've realized it's a dodgy shaped wheel. It is indeed Fredward. Let me get some food into me before I do forget. Don't want to let this cool off too much. But thank you, Frankie, for the food. I do appreciate it. But I still need to teach you how to cut the peppers a little bit thinner. I'm eating right now. What are you on about? Freaking shoveling food in my face as we speak. Alright. Got a blood point offering. Let's ready up. And so far, no tools in hands, which is kind of interesting. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But the rules say no harassment. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Would you rather thin peppers or sliced fingers? That's a good question. Thicker pepper slices. Depends if the finger goes in the meat. What are you, freaking Bubba tricks? You making some barbecue and chili over there? Alrighty though. No, I'm clown. Okay, you know, looking for that pinky finger and that middle finger. Or ring finger. Yeah, I think it's pinky and ring, isn't it? I don't think it's a middle finger. Though that'd be kind of funny if it was. Alright, Fredward. Tattooed. Is it tattooed middle finger? Oh, it is. For some reason, I thought it was ring finger. But it is tattooed middle. Gotcha. No, you're right. I think that's what it's called. You might be right. I thought it was tattooed ring finger, but maybe I'm wrong. But if that is the case, then okay, that's pretty great. Shows you how much I use freaking add-ons, doesn't it? Should eventually we'll do more add-on gameplay once we finish our 50 challenge. That will be an accomplishment, to say the least, once we get everyone to 50. I mean, I guess our first goal is right now get everyone to 10, 25, then 50. And we have some people that are above 25 now, so that's good news. Yeah, it's Mill checked out of curiosity. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So yeah, in that case, I guess Trix is looking for that pinky or middle finger then. Alright, Badham Preschool. Well, I guess this is quite apt. This is home turf for Mr. Fredboy. What version of Badham is this? Okay, this actually is not bad. I had a win streak of Wraith of 15 until I bottled it before scrims. Oof. Double impact. Doesn't realize that I double back with her. Perfect. Sorry, I just need to listen to my Nia's footsteps there. Zarina also here. Might try and take aggro. As though that maybe she could drop pallet for no reason. Do you have Dead Hard? Yep, you try and bait it. Didn't work. There's the Dead Hard and a down. Perfect, perfect. We did not see any flashlights pre-game, so let's just pick up. And hook. Obviously, Zarina was on that gen. Not too worried. Let's check where everyone else is. No one there. Let's check house, and then we might need to check basement as well, but we do have Tinker still in play. There's a 10% regression. Let's fake out and just pressure them a little bit. Then head to Zarina's gen. Hi, there's Zarina. Sprint burst. Okay. Interesting that she didn't have before. She must have used sprint burst prior and was recovering there. That was surprising that we didn't get that hit. That garbage can actually helped her out quite a bit. Alright, she went around the wrong way for a second there, and she might pay for that. She does not. She's holding a pretty tight loop here. Since she saw the snare, she left. That's one. And I don't think you get the car in time. Yeah, no dice. Oh, so is that Object of Obsession? I think it must be. Let's barbecue and chili again. There's Tinker downstairs. Let's fake out the teleport. 10% regression. Bye-bye. How goes it? You know, sometimes they think that you fake it out and like, oh, he's not gonna come downstairs. Well, that's where you're wrong, buddy boy. That is where you're wrong. Alright, let's put a snare here for some info. And let's go back to Zarina's gen, I suppose. Sounds like they are over here after all. That is Zarina. I will go for you since I've already hooked in between you. This is not tunneling in my opinion. You could go for the vault. No vault there. Good attempt at a dodge. And there goes Ruin. Unfortunate stuff. Dream snare there, slows her down. Let's get our W back. Drop pallet. Do it. You know you want to. You know you want to drop the pallet. There we go. Vault it. Fake it. We still bloodlusted, so I don't see I could just bloodlust her out here. That was a mistake. You don't want to vault that when I'm on short side. You want to keep on rotating. Alright. Well, let's hook you, and let's pop the one in basement. Barbecue and chili shows us over there. Let's fake out that teleport. Go down here and pop first. Then maybe go for that later. That is still there. Kind of a bit of a graphical glitch, though. Scratch marks go out front for Zarina. Makes sense. You healing doesn't, though, Fengmin. And will you try and vault this? Okay, you're gonna try and loop it at the very least. There's the vault. You're gonna go around short side with that life. Doesn't do you much good. You'll get hit by that. You will not vault again, surprisingly, but you'll give me short side now. Yep, and that should be that. Perfect. I'm pretty sure Zarina just got healed downstairs. Yeah, they're working on the gen downstairs right now. So, let's see. We'll hook. We'll fake teleport now. Unfortunately, do that fake teleport. Here's Zarina. Should have gotten a hit there, but didn't. She'll go here. That will result in a hit, though. Yep. And then what? You'll vault again, getting locked out, but you've lost all your momentum, so you might not get the car in time. This will be a dicey one. Full swing. Nicely done. Put a portal there. Secondary portal. And you got vacuum back to the pallet. Very nice. Unfortunately for you, there's now only 2 pallets in the middle that you can really work with. Can you drop it? Perfect. Gonna go back around. And you messed up because you look too far behind you. Tinker goes off. Is that the one downstairs? It is. Don't mind if I do, Whitey boy. Hi there, Nia. What brings you here? Are you trying to avoid the hook? Didn't work out too well for you, did it? Did you? Then we'll pop real quick. Alright, Nia. Where the fresh hell are you going? Going upstairs from the looks of things. Going out to the right or left. I just actually teleported to the wrong location. I mean, we're close enough to where it shouldn't be too much of an issue unless there's two people on it. But doesn't appear to be the case. Hello, thing then. Don't mind me, just going to whack you real quick. And it looks like you'll be going to car. Based on distance, do you get there? Ooh, if you went directly there, then yes. Yes, you would have. But you did not, so that works out for me. Alright, they got one gen done. Am I really too worried? Not really. I mean, we have Pop in hand still. That's one gen on 7 hooks. Oh wow, they finished that gen, so let's fake teleport here. Dwight gets spooked. You might go back to that gen. I would have thought they would have doubled up on this gen down here. Apparently not. Dwighty boy, where are you? There you are. Perfect timing. And does he dive back downstairs? Hard to tell. I don't know where he went next. Well, let's put this here for safekeeping. Just for a wee bit of info. Alright, well I guess we'll patrol now. Where did I put the Fangman? Over here, right? So there's Nia, who's still injured. She went for the unhook and the heal, so we know that she doesn't have DS, even if she was just recently unhooked. You have Dead Hard, right? Yep, there it is. Full swing. That's fine by me. And I can honestly commit to this vault for quite a while. You misplayed it, so that works out. You got 6 win streak today. Hey, that's exciting. What was the killer out of curiosity, Tricks? Alright, and then we'll get some barbecue and chili info on Dwight and Thingman. Wraith again? Gotcha. Alright, Dwight back downstairs. He probably assumes barbecue and chili at this point. Dwighty boy. How's it going? Thank you for the pallet. I appreciate it. Let's break this. And then go back upstairs. Actually, you know what? Let's pop first. Screw up. If Dwight really wants to keep on committing to that gen, he can keep on doing what he do. It's not going to do him any favors. And he actually might still be down there, now think about it. He's still asleep. I think he's still around here. Because I just realized he never set off any of those dream snares. Oh, alright. Because he's kind of locked in. There's a dream snare here. There's a dream snare there. Hello, Nia. That's unfortunate timing for you. There. Yep, there's the dream snare on Dwight, like I expected. Let's remember that Nia does have Dead Hard. We might want to break this pallet at this point. I doubt she's going to make that mistake twice. On the vault. There's the vault. There's re-vault. Dead Hard, nicely done. And she spun me a little bit there. I'll give it credit where it's due. Our Bloodlust is still up though, so let's get... I'm gonna go for a grab, then I realize maybe that's not the right idea. Yeah, Dwight may have left that area. But I don't know where he is now. We also should... Wait, hold on, scratch marks. Hello, Thingman. You have Lithe, do you not? She goes for the pickup, but that shouldn't be enough time. Or if it is, you know what? Fine. We'll slug out the Fangman, and then we'll go for the end now. You have pallet here, right? Yeah. Let's break this one. This one's not worth my time moving around. And you're bringing me to House of Pain, but you're kind of caught out in no man's land. Wow, you actually dodged that. Fair play. Good dodge by the Nia. But once again in no man's land, and Fangman is up, which means Dwight must have saved her. Well, I was hoping to get the double down and hook Fangman and Nia, but I guess I'll just get Nia out of the match. Hi, Fangman. If you want to die quickly as well, be my guest. Alright, she'll go to House of Pain now, and she has life, so no dead hard. And down she goes. And I think Fangman also might be dead here. Now I think about it. I think I've only downed Dwight once, if I'm not mistaken. No vote? Alright. Well, I guess it's all up to... We'll leave it up to fate. If I find Hatch first, then I get it. If he finds Hatch first, then he gets it. We'll hunt for the Hatch. So far, it doesn't look like it's in school, though. Let's break this door. No reason to have this here no more. And well, he must have been on this gem. And smart on him for finishing it. Or rather, transferring gens. It is the best play there. Because I kept on applying too much pressure to school gem. Not in here. Not back here. Is it over by Shack? No, nothing. Could be in middle. Either that or it's in the bottom floor of House of Pain. Also an option. But doesn't sound like it, so I guess it is actually in the middle. What if I find Dwight before either finds Hatch? I ignore him. Alright, let's put a Dream Snare here. Since he is asleep. But if he's already on the exit gate, which in my opinion would be the smart play, he'll probably get this. Let's see. Did he play it smart? Honestly, if you have no idea where the hatch is, one of the best plays you can make is by literally sitting on an exit gate and waiting for the killer to find it. That way you can just go for that and ensure that you can get some value. But since that was not the case, he's now put himself into a bit of a precarious position. He, at this point, can't go to either exit gate without setting off my Dream Snares. So unless he finds his alarm clock, it's kind of game over. But yo, what's up, Z Nam Isha? Thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. I am Mark, aka Guild Spiderman, educational killer main, here to teach guys how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Would love for you to join our community Discord as well as our YouTube channel if you are interested. I guess the last option would be Dwight finding the key, which at that point he would escape. Because I cannot block him from opening the hatch and escaping immediately. Okay, he did the smart play. So look at that. He used his alarm clock, so he's no longer asleep for another minute and 30 seconds, I think. So 90 seconds total before going for the exit gates. So now I have no info. You think he took too long, though? I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Oh, maybe not. It's close. I'll be able to interrupt here and kill him. So, interrupt. And down. He was close. I wonder if this Dwight has, like, wake up or something, because that seemed really quick. Unfortunately for you, Dwight, I did find Hatch first, which means death for you. I guess the entity will have the pleasure of killing you instead of me. Yeah, so I'll have to take a look at Wabbit and see if they have, like, wake up or something, because that seemed really quick, honestly. Unless his alarm clock was right here next to the exit gate, which if that was the case, then RNG was in his favor. GG, well played to these survivors. And Wabbit did not have wake up, just got good timing. Fair play. That there is our 5th win on Mr. Freddy Krueger on his way back up to 10. He was our leader as far as win streaks are concerned at 27, but we did lose that. Hook an obsession 4 times. Wait. Hook the obsession 4 times, complete this in a single trial, meaning that I have to eat a DS or use Nemesis. Oh, god dang it. Didn't even read that. I thought it was just hook an obsession 4 times. Well, alright. With that being said, tunnel time. Pretty much, like, I guess I need to eat a DS. That's what that tells me. Well, that being said, I will ready up with another match of Freddy, unless you guys do want to spin the wheel again. I'm gonna take another bite of my shashuka before I do forget. I mean, either that or the game promoting the use of Nemesis, I suppose. Yeah, either promote Nemesis or promote eating the DS. Alright. Or I guess Furtive Chase. Furtive Chase is another option too. Yeah, Nemesis, Furtive Chase. I think that's about it. Other than eating a DS. They also promote farming with BT. That is true. That is true. They did do that, didn't they? Alrighty though. So this here is for win number 6. I got DS 4 times in match. Like they let me get my basement tree. Yeah, I've done that before. I was like, oh, and there's 1 DS, there's 2 DS, there's 3 DS, there's 4. And sometimes it's just unavoidable. Like, you can't just always avoid eating a DS. Sometimes you just have to eat it. Alright, just asking Frank to grab something for me real quick. Alright, so we see a toolbox, we see a flashlight, then nothing in Kate and Claude's hand. Alright, that's fine by me. So, only thing I'm really worried about is that toolbox, of course, as it could have a brand new parts, but I guess we'll find that out pretty quickly of Tinkerer. Tarnished coin. So, could potentially have a Plunderer's Instinct build, maybe the Kate and or the Claude with their empty hands. That makes sense. That makes sense in my opinion. For them to be looking for that. Though I don't think it'll really matter too much unless they plunder a key, which of course would be problematic. I really do hope that whatever they do to change keys will make it less obnoxious. Like maybe, I'm trying to think of what they could do for keys. Maybe make it that you have to find pieces of a key throughout a match, potentially. That'd be kind of a cool idea in theory. But I guess in that case, a key would always be in the match, wouldn't it? And that's not as cool. But if it's only one person escaping, that'd be a little bit better. So if they did both of those, that'd be kind of cool. I'd kind of be down for that idea. Gives the survivors a secondary objective as well if they want to escape via hatch or if they have to escape via hatch. And always gives them a potential out, theoretically speaking. I could see that. That would be a slightly interesting idea. Otherwise, just a straight-on nerf to keys to where only one person can escape via key. Had to make a new chest, though, because it wouldn't want them to replace full items with key pieces. They could do it where a chest always has a key piece as well as an item. That would be an idea, theoretically. So, like, think of the key piece, like, taped on the top of the chest. And you could either take that or the item. Not sure how that would work, though. But it is a thought. Alrighty, though. I also am hoping up in this next update that the frickin' queue times, or not queue times, sorry, load times get shorter. Mother's Dwelling. Well, that's unfortunate timing, ain't it? Good news is we're playing Freddy. So we have the traversal ability needed to get around this map, but it is known as one of our streak enders for a reason. Let's check over by our ruin. So far, nothing. We do hear someone over here, though. Ruin goes up. Let's hit the quad there. And then we did see another quad over here. Perfect, perfect. She'll get hit by the dream snare. She might drop pallet. She did not. Instead, we'll vault in. Put a dream snare there in case she vaults out. But she's up here instead. And unless you have bounce landing, I don't think you really do much. No bounce landing, excellent. And we also do have our teleport prepped and ready. So let's see where they are in barbecue and chili. See one, I see two. That's a Claude self-carrying. We might be able to pressure in time to get that hit. Let's find out. It's gonna be a race. She stopped. Down you. Perfect. Gotta love to see that. And do you remember, guys, that the poll is up for you to determine the fate of these survivors if you do want the last one to get hooked or hatched. We see looks like Kate based on the aura going for the unhook, so let's go for Kate. We'll get a quick whack on her. Trying to avoid the BT hit. Claude will go for the Claude, which means that unfortunately we do lose some value there, as we could have chased her out. But c'est la vie. He'll go up while you drop down. He'll go inside, going for the window, I guess. Attempted 360, did not work out too well though. Alright, so we hooked one of the obsessions once. Let's keep that in mind. Not a great place to hook here, as that's a little bit close to my ruin, I'll be honest. We don't know where this last survivor is. I have not seen them at all, which is a little bit obnoxious. No auras, no nothing. Maybe they assume barbecue and are jumping in lockers every time, or we're just really unlucky and we end up with them within 40 meters as well. One way or another, it's not looking great. Alright, you'll vault in, that's fine by me. You do not vault out, you have life, no dead hard. That's fine, you trade. Let's pick you up. And hook. Robert Green Chili again. No aura reads at all. There's Kate. Yeah, I mean, I'll eat your DS, I don't care. And you don't even have it, you just threatened that you had it and hoped that it wouldn't grab you. I mean, at this point in time, ruin up 5 gens, there's no reason for me not to. Alright, we'll go for the unhook. And we do hear scratch marks. Wait, why is the injured Claude going for you? Claude, do you really think that's a smart idea? Alright, I'm just gonna slug you. You know what? Might as well eat a DS. I'm on 5 gens. No DS. I seriously don't know why you would go for that unhook while injured. That made 0 sense, Claude. I'll be honest. Known around here. We still haven't... No, wait. Kate. Claude. I guess, yeah. Wait, did we just... Yeah, we killed 1 Claude. I guess there's 3 Claudes. There's still 1 Claude that we haven't seen. There's the unhook, okay. Yeah, it's 3 Claudes. I was about to say, I feel like I'm missing something. I still have not seen 1 of them. And these gens are dead to the world. They literally have not been worked on at all. So, I think this game's pretty much in the bag. I don't think they can really do much now. Oh, I hear a generator. I think this is the 3rd Claude I haven't seen. Hi. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna put a dream snare there, then hit you. Oh, you have a key! Look at you, you sneaky bugger. Here we go. I guess maybe she was hunting for this key. Maybe that's what she was doing. Hi, I'm not a moth. How you doing? Oh wow, you actually got that off a sprint burst. Nicely done. Doesn't really do you much, no, but, I mean, it worked. Alright, let's go for you. And I need to hook you 3 more times, then eat a DS for the 4th obsession, right? She didn't vault, that's surprising. She had enough distance. Instead, she goes down here for another balanced landing. Yeah, she could have vaulted right then and there. I don't know why she didn't. It would have gotten her more distance if she had, because I would have had to go around or vault after. But, see, Livy. Oh, I just got freaking body blocked by freaking geometry. No stun. That's fine. Yeah, I can hook her 2 more times, but I need 4 total. Yeah, exactly. So I need to eat a DS off of someone. After a kill of this Claude, though. You double back. Oh, I could have probably gotten you there. There we go. Let's hook you. This will be hook of the obsession number 2. Let's hook you here. We should get barbecue trigger. Yeah, either her or the Kate. Or is Kate on death hook? Oh, well, that's an issue. That's a minor issue. And I think... No, okay. Yeah, the last Claude has 1 more hook state. You're right. Claudie, where are you? Oh, she's not here. I can always teleport back to that hook, though, pretty easily. So once that happens, we'll teleport. Actually, I might just start teleporting now. I bet you they're on their way. I may have scared them off. Nope. Alright, let's see if they plan to heal under hook. See if I can scare them with the fake teleport. Which I accidentally committed to, so it wasn't really a fake teleport in the end, was it? No one here, but they did heal, so they did not heal under hook after all. Would make sense for them to dive in the shack, but doesn't look like it. Yeah, this game's gonna take a bit long. I feel like they're gonna merce it out, which kind of sucks. I mean, there's no way that they win this. There's no way they can use that key that they found. It really is just a matter of who do I find next and kill off. So, this kind of sucks, honestly. We haven't even gotten 1 single Tinker proc either. So they haven't gotten a gen anywhere near 70%. And still haven't for that matter. All good, Frankie. Don't worry about it. Oh, hey, you got ruined. Look at you, you sneaky bugger. Alright, so you messed that up. That's mid-vault, so we get you down. Because he touched the tome, I know that you don't have DS active. And ideally now, I want to drag her out a little bit so we can get barbecue and chili info. I think maybe this hook might be far enough out. Alright. And if we look around, there's no info. Fantastic. Just what I wanted to see. I mean, I might want to put around some dream snares just for the freaking hell of it at this point. See if they accidentally trip it. At least give me some directional info. Did I just hear someone? Did I? No. I thought I heard some labored breathing from running. Yeah, no gen progress across the board. So for a chance at DS, you need Claude at first, and Kate... Yeah, exactly. So I need to find Claude, hook her, then have Kate unhook, only for me to pick up Claude immediately and then rehook. That is what I need to do for this challenge. Otherwise, I need to slap on Nemesis at some point. I might need to start looking through lockers. Oh, hold on. They were up here. I hear footsteps above me. Hold the phone. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. I was able to find him there. Yeah, someone did gens, but I have no idea where they went. There they go. And it's Claude 2. Excellent. He's hoping that would drop down. No dice. So let's hook you. I'm gonna hook you in the as close to the middle as I can. That way Kate feels like she could go for the unhook, ideally. No, I definitely heard her. Because it was above me. There's a difference in sound from the bottom floor stairs and the top floor stairs. Just an ever so slight difference that you can kind of make out. So we're gonna walk away from the hook. Allow Kate to get that. As soon as they do, I'm gonna teleport to that gen and go for Claude and hope that she has a DS. We just have to now hope that Kate will actually go for the unhook, though. Like, I'm as far away from that hook as I can possibly get. And I don't know if she'll go for it, unfortunately. I mean, to be fair, if I was her, I probably wouldn't either. Let's go for this. We're actually relatively close. Let's see if they heal under hook. They did not, but I saw scratch marks going out this way. I've lost them, though. I have no idea where they went. Maybe I stayed a bit too far away. I stayed a little bit closer. Yeah, Nemesis will probably be necessary. Unfortunately, that or furtive chase. Because now they're in the wind. We have no clue where they are. Except for the fact that I hit a dream snare. Perfect. So they were right here. I think I heard them to my left. They were in a locker. There's Kate. Hi there! Now let's vault after her. Does she go to the left, right behind me? She goes behind and back upstairs for another vault. You don't make that. You waited too long. That's one thing I don't like about Nemesis, is that he's so tall. Yeah, I heard the locker, and it was the Kate, so that'll be death hook for her. He is crazy tall. Trying to mind game loops with him is going to be nigh impossible. Not that he really need to. Like I said, he has a ton of anti-loop ability. So I don't think it'll really be necessary, will it? Alright. Next task is trying to find this godforsaken hatch. Let's see if it's here. Wow. Now that was lucky. Alright, well, now we need to go to the execates, put down some dream snares, and hope that she wasn't already on one of them. Yeah, he's taller than Plague, which is quite impressive to say the least. Yeah, seriously, the RNG was definitely my favorite. To be fair, RNG I feel like favors certain locations like Shack or main building. It's always good to check those two places first, if possible. And Mother's Dwelling, it can really spawn anywhere, so... Oh, no, that's not the execate. I'll ignore that for now. And just put another dream snare here, because I probably won't be able to get there in time. Hey, she had a key. Nicely done. She found it. GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, yeah, I completely forgot she had a key, too. She must have plundered it. But that there is now 6 wins on Mr. Freddy Krueger. We're 4 away from getting back up to 10 and crowning a new golden child. So let's see what we can do. But it looks like we are going to spin the wheel. And we are going to land on the Plague. You guys want to play Plague? She's right now on a 27 win streak as we speak. Or would you guys like to spin the wheel once more? May have cheated a bit there. GG. All good, Morty. All good. No worries. I mean, keys are a thing, so no worries about that. But GG's. I'd appreciate you stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. If you re-roll, I will hunt down your cheese. Well, it looks like we got a re-roll after all. Had to tell him where the hatch was when I saw it. Fair enough, fair enough. You're good. But we have spun the wheel and we have landed on the Legion. Legion right now is on 11 win streak, so this will be for win number 12. We have some wreaths, so let's throw that on. And I don't think there's really any challenges that Legion can do right now. And I mean, we might be able to get this one just by playing, but it's gonna be rough. And Morty, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Would love for you to join our community Discord as well as our YouTube channel if you are interested. By the way, guys, it looks like we have time for roughly 5 more matches. including this one coming up. So do keep that in mind if you are looking to spin the wheel, choose a specific killer, or do some matches of Survivor as well. Otherwise, of course, you can always extend the stream by 1 hour with us getting 5 subs if anyone has like any resubs going on anytime soon. But that being said, let's ready on up and see what the Survivors has brought. Claude. So we have a squad of Claudes. And we also have a flashlight in play. Well, that's fine by me. I like how they're not completely in unison, but the first Claude on the right kind of moves first, and they kind of follow suit one by one by one. Ever so slightly. It's like, freaking Simon Says over here, or Follow the Leader. What Simply Flamingo does, they must all do thereafter. Alright, just wait on the last Claude. What have you arrived to? Yeah, you have, arrived to, the Claude Squad. The Blendette crew. But how you doing, GG? Yeah, Legion and four Blendettes. Looks like no swapping of tools, which is good for us. And we do see one flashlight, so let's keep that in mind. Is this a lucid dream? Alright, is that a shroud? Nope. Killer Shack spawns in... basement spawns in Killer Shack. Okay, that's easy enough. Depending on the map, that could actually be really in my favor. So we'll see. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, got that stretch in real quick. I feel like Frankie saw my text, responded in chat to my text, and then completely forgot about my text. Whoops. That's Frankie for you. Oh, he asked if I still needed it. I didn't pay attention to that. Yeah, I must have missed that. I mean, it wasn't something that, like, I need or don't need. It was just something that I want, I suppose. I asked him if he could grab me some sweets. And Friday couldn't come soon enough. Long week I could take it, GG. Alright, do anything special for the weekend or just chilling out? This week was so long. Fair. Well, good news is it's over now and you get to chillax for a little bit, right? Or at least hopefully, if you have nothing really planned for a weekend. Or even if you do and it's something fun. That'd be good too. Well, let's see what map we end up on with the Legion. Alright. Taking forever for these load times, though. Like I was saying earlier, I really do hope that maybe they can increase or decrease the time it takes to load in with this next update, but I'm not holding my breath. If anything, the update might make it take even longer. And we got Springwood once again. Not a great map for Legion, not a horrible map either, though. Oh, you gotta be joking me. This is my disco version. I completely forgot to take off that for Corrupt Intervention. That is unfortunate, but I mean, I guess we are getting some disco value as we speak, so it's not bad. And that is 3 survivors here, which is excellent. Hello. I hope you understand that I have killer instinct, so I don't exactly need to see you to know where you are. That's fatigue and body block. She'll go downstairs. Now she has the 50-50, the House of Pain. Good drop. Let's break. Oh, you don't want to do that. She didn't go up this way. Impressive. She went back around and in here. Is she in a locker? She is. Why would you go in there? That makes so little sense. Alright, I mean, you do you, I suppose. And I'll do me and grab you out of walker. Alright, looks like the other claws are healing, probably not too far away. I saw crows go off to the right, I believe. Yep, they came back. So they're probably over this direction. Yeah, looks like I've lost them, so let's just patrol gens then. Oh, I saw a Claude here. Ruin goes off, perfect. Claude, I definitely don't see you hiding there in the trash cans. Alright, let's fatigue out. She'll go to ambulance, which I believe should have a pallet. Let's mind game this. Perfect. Get her down. It looks like they're healing off a hook pretty quick, so I bet you some of them have some heal builds going on. Alright, first hook for you. No discos haven't activated just yet. Disco's a pretty good perk on Legion, to be fair, since they are quite social. So, I mean, this build's not bad. Like I said before, Corrupted Invention is one of the most replaceable perks in my kit for Legion. Looks like she's suiciding. There goes Ruin. So now we're on Pop. Where are you heading? Now we're good. So go for that pallet. You're not going to make it in time. I'll swing. You hit it. Perfect. That saves me some fatigue time. Could you not do that? That'd be appreciated. Just pop this. We'll have a chance. I know that other Claude's still at shack. So I can take my time. Hi, Claudie. Want to drop that? You don't want to drop it. Well, that's surprising. Alright, well, down you. And one survivor down. Any of you ever play the mobile game called Monster Legends? I feel like I've heard of it before, but I don't think I've ever played it, no. Alright, and poll is up for those looking to determine the fate of one of these Claudettes. Which one will receive the hook, and which one will receive the hatch? Alright, over here. She's running to that corner, so let's pop real quick. They added the new rating where stuff has boosted stats and all of it has gained over the years useless. Yeah, that sounds like MMOs slash mobile games for sure. Have I ever played Raid Shadow Legends? Don't even get me started on that. I wouldn't say never, because there could be some unique circumstances that would put me into a situation that would have me sponsored by them, but Jesus Christ, Raid Shadow Legends. I refuse to even install that game to see if it's ever any good, because they just advertise so much on YouTube to the point that every time I'd see their ad, I would get angry at it. It's a gacha game? Okay. Yeah, see, it's just one of those things, like, it was so overly advertised that the advertisement was actually detrimental to its overall purpose. I don't understand how their marketing team didn't see that as a potential thing happening, because they over-marketed. Where'd that Claudette go? I don't even know. Oh well. Angel Wallace has a couple good videos. Gotcha. You don't even pay a lot of people they sponsor? Seriously. Like, they just don't pay them, or the people sponsored by them just choose to do so without promise of pay? Both of those seem strange, honestly. Let's follow scratch marks. And I think you're over this way, right? Yep, you are. You dropped on the wrong side there, Claudie. Just a little bit off there. Mind game you. I think a bit of both. Gotcha. You do not. And you'll try and vault out back. I think you actually get that, so I'll avoid that. House of Pain is currently discoed. Do I care? Not really. I could care less about that. I have to look into it again. Think about it. If everyone ever talk about it without being paid. Yeah, I don't know why you'd ever talk about something, like to be sponsored by something without being paid. Huh? Same goes for Raycon earbuds. Interesting. I can't even right now if these survivors, yeah, they're something. I think just like late night matchmaking what's happening right now. They didn't pop that off all too soon. Didn't see any scratch marks. Let's check that one. Oh, you're playing Hag? Oh god, what happened? Also, Frankie, did you see my text? If so, could you grab me some jelly beans? Be appreciated. They avoided me. Fair play. Or raid that haven't been sponsored by them. They are not great. Gotcha. I mean, yeah. I knew that about RaidCon, and I feel like everyone just objectively decided that Raid Shadow Legends equals bad, don't touch. But yeah. The good ones. The Bean Boozles here in a stream room. I don't need to go anywhere for that. I want actual beans. All three of them injured down into the basement for the save. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. My 1K went into 3. Altruism kills every time. Alright, scratch marks go this way. Well, I'm tracking the one with blood because I have no real other options. I didn't see where the other Claudette went. Sorry, Claudie. Your teammates should have taken aggro and they didn't. Drop the pallet. You do not. Do you want to just drop this on my head? Come on, do it. Yeah, do it. You can drop it. He doesn't want to drop it, guys. I mean, I'm going to kill you now. I mean, one way or another, I was going to make that happen. Alright, you're gonna go to House of Pain, which won't really get you very far, so that's a moot point. Nope. Alright. You know what I just realized? We have hooked up session 3 times, which means we just need to eat 1 DS. That could work out, potentially. And that looks to be a no? Alright, sounds like a plan. Well, one of these survivors is dead on hook. The other survivor is on first hook. And I don't know which one is which. Alright, we found a Claudette. Now, once again, she's trying to hide with the trash. Or actually, behind a small tree. Interesting choice. Yep, let's push you off that. And then mind game. I don't know where you think you're going. I'll be honest. Alright, let's hook you up. And we'll find out real quick whether or not you're on death hook or not. Verdict is... Oh, hey. Another survivor. You are not. And looks like they missed a 10% skill check regression on the gen here. It's actually pretty well done. Did you try and force it out? You did not. Okay. Well, I guess we'll pop it. And then I'll make my way over to the unhook, as I imagine that's where she's going. Or not. Where the hell did you go, though? Oh, I have no idea now. Okay. I mean, I guess the Claudette might just let that other Claudette die. I kind of want them to get the unhook so I can get a down on the one who's currently hooked and eat a DS, ideally. That way I can try and finish out this challenge if possible. What? I think Frankie just gave me my my jelly beans, which thank you, Frankie, if so. Alright, we're gonna go for you. I'm gonna eat a DS, and then I can kill you off and get my challenge. DS? She doesn't have it. Sorry, not a much. Well, that didn't work out. I was hopeful, but no dice. Alright, let's go this away. And why are you on the pallet? You're also on the short side, which is a bad idea. Because now I can do this. Nice job. You want to flashlight me? No? Alright, I guess we can just go around this pallet until I get bloodlust, whatever. And you die. That is how it's gonna go, Claude. You have now just kind of put yourself into an endless loop of pain. So you vault. You do not. Good fake. Now you're on short side, which means you really can't vault. Which means I have enough time to get you now. And down you. Yeah, sorry to that one Claudette. I wasn't trying to kill you off a hook, but I wanted to eat the DS. which he didn't have, which was a wee bit unfortunate. Yeah, I should really just run Nemesis at this point to try and finish that out. Let's see, did Frank Me get me some of the good flavors? Kind of? I don't know what his choosing process was. GG, well played to the survivors. I appreciate Frankie. I just was expecting to bring me the box and I'll just pick and choose. Honestly, that was my assumption. But that there was our 12th win on the Legion. Do you guys want to spin the wheel, or you guys would like to play another match of the Fred Boy? Alright, I was, but there's no space. Gotcha. I could have made space, but I was in the middle of the match, so kind of made it difficult. Alright, looks like we are going to spin the wheel after all, and we are going to land on the Deathslinger, the rootin' tootin' shootin' cowboy himself. I can tell you the flavors if you want them. I pretty much know them. I know there's mango, I saw pear, I see chili mango, I see watermelon, I see, I think, some root beer, banana, and cinnamon. This is pear. I'm pretty sure. Or is this mango? Was it from the bottom side or the top side? Was it like towards the bottom left or was it towards the top right? Pear's green? No. Pear's not green. I'm pretty sure this is pear. I'm almost 100% certain this is pear. Or is it mango? Now you've got me confused, but I'm pretty sure this is pear. Because pear's on the bottom left. You can actually check the top of the box. Juicy pear. Oh, you're right. No, you got me. That's right, you got me mango. Sorry, the spots got me confused. You're right, you're right.
Sorry, there's a cat.
Have you let the cat in? Hello. You want to say hi, Meep? You can only say hi for a quick moment. Oh my god, that's my arm. Hello. Meep is here, and she just got a spa recently, so he smells very nice. How you doing, small cat? You want to say hi to chat? Curious George, your icon. Hi. How are you? You enjoying the pets? You want to say hi to chat? You guys hear purring? Meep do be cute though? Alright, I'm about to jump into a game. You want to help me kill people? No, you want to go out and eat?
Meep, that's my arm. I got it.
She's like, yes,
I got her.
I'm very well aware it's your arm. I will sink my claws into you. There is a cutie cat, indeed. Meep is very, very nice. She is a great cat. I mean, imagine. Meep can help me hunt down the survivors. Meep's very good. She's a very cutie. Very big cutie. Who loves to cuddle at all times of the day. There's never a time where she doesn't want to cuddle. Basically Twins 2.0? Yes, but instead of Victor, you send out Meep. She also distracts the survivors because they have a want to pet her. She's angry now. Why? Because she's been kicked out of the room? Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, alright. He's loudly protesting and voicing her displeasure. Yeah, the map's not great for Deathslinger. But if you play it right, it should be fine. So far, no scratch marks. Hey, Fingman, how goes it? Look at the hit. And she goes out. And back around, question mark? Yeah, that's exactly what she does. Nah, she still had life in hand. Alright, we'll just give her chase. Unfortunately, that door is closed. Doesn't do much. We can cut her off here a little bit. She'll drop. That's fine. And then back into this room. Oh, she messed up. Or not, because apparently I just got freaking spun. I feel like that was just freaking auto-aim tracking, though. There we go. Alright, let's reload. And let's pick up. Alright, alright. Let's put you up on hook. And I hear them upstairs. Let's see if I can get up there. And push them off of that gen. Sounds like it might be regressing, though. Yeah, I don't think they're on it necessarily. Nope. I feel like I just heard someone jump down, though. Hello. I'll go here. A little bit early on the shot, but that's fine. Still within distance. No pallets in sight. One gen finished. And a vault. Fingman's also here. I think she's messed up a bit. Alright. You know what? I guess I'd test whether or not she has DS. Might as well. No flashlight save. Not happening, Megan. You want to sacrifice yourself? Because that's an option. Still not him off. Alright. I mean, that's her fault for being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was thinking that you'd go left instead of right. I was wrong. Dead hard? She got through me? Yeah, she did. That was unfortunate. I predicted the dead hard, but she was able to get there in time. Yeah, I'm a little bit off my shot right now. I keep on shooting a bit to the left. I'll have to keep that in mind. Right's here? I don't know why. It's not like Meg had ever been on hook. So I think that body block was kind of nonsensical in my opinion. And he messed up big time. I don't know what you were attempting there. Are those my footsteps or is Dwight behind me? No, Dwight would have been moaning. So, could be Jake. Looks like they triple healed over here. It seemed way too quick though. So maybe one of them had a med kit potentially. Alright, let's break this pallet. This pallet's gonna be annoying. What was that? Oh, they really unhooked right next to me? Why would they do that? Meg wants to use BT? No. You understand I can just count to freaking 12. She dead hearts. BT's up. Do I had to come in for a body block because of that? Because she really just wanted that BT hit. Alright, Dwighty boy, what's the game plan? A little bit early that time. Rough. You go to the left. We'll beat him there. Man, I don't know what it is right now, but the freaking hitboxes seem smaller than normal. I'm not hitting any of my shots, but it could just be that I haven't really played any precision-based killers today. That'd be my only other thought. I need to get Dwight down so I can get back on ratio. Doesn't help that this map has a lot of really bad loops for me. Let's pick you up. I hear someone on that gen over there. Don't mind me. Just going to hook here and then go for the Jake. And the 10% regression as well, which is great for me. Hello, Jakey boy. How goes it? That's it. And let's go this way. Will you drop pallet early? You do not. You have a pallet here. Pretty unsafe pallet though. And down goes the Jake. Perfect. Let's put you up on hook. They did finish another gen though. We're still ahead of a 1-for-1 ratio, but we're behind a 2-for-1, which is usually our ideal. Let's go for the unhook. And they'll probably go for a Jake's unhook momentarily as well. Probably cut through here. We saw blood. And then the potential gen tap, there's flight. Once again, just not hitting my shots right now. Just a little bit off to the left, I don't know why. Alright, he leaves, goes to the right. I can cut through here for line of sight. I'll go this way. I'll do it, Dwight. No, I won't. Alright, let's get you up on hook. See if you have a DS. You do! Nicely done. Could've waited a little bit longer, I suppose. But we do swap our obsession target now, which I guess is good and bad news in its own right. Hello. How are you doing, Segment? That was good timing for you to drop down. Let's reload again and see where the fresh hell you're going. They finished the upside down, which was, I guess it's a good time to drop it. We lose scratch marks but find blood. That might be Dance with Me. Yeah, I think that is. That'd make the most sense. Interesting, but unfortunately I think we are gonna lose this match. We haven't had as much pressure as I would like. Yeah, trying to shoot through the holes here. Let's drag her off this direction. And down her. Alright, we're once again ahead of a 1-for-1 ratio, but behind a 2-for-1. We do see additional scratch marks over here. That is Meg. Let's chase her immediately after. Try and gain some pressure here. Figment dying too is actually pretty good for us. That will help us out quite a lot. But I can't really let her bring me upstairs. I need to patrol these gens. Doesn't sound like they're over there. Looks like that gen's regressing. And nothing over here either. We have a tight little cluster of gens. They're not as tightly packed as I would like in this situation, but they are workable. Alright, there we go. Now we're getting on point for shots. Let's reload. We'll have to come back to this gen and make sure that's still regressing after we down the Jake. Alright, he'll keep to the right, try and avoid the shot. But ended up killing him in the long run. Upsy daisy, Jakey boy. Let's put you on this hook. Looks like they've healed in meanwhile. No one on this gen. Good, good, good. Anyone back on this gen? Looks like a no. It's still regressing. They need to split on gen pressure. If they don't, they will cost themselves the game. Hatch is here in middle. Near the drop down. Let's keep that in mind. No scratch marks yet. Might as well break some pallets too. Trying to reduce resources for later. And no one on that gen. Good, good, good. That's the end of DBD for tonight. Why is that, Marty, out of curiosity? Sweats are coming out? Hey, I mean, getting towards time of night, usually when people get off of work, makes sense that some of the other players might be coming out en masse. I was aiming for you, Dwight. I was aiming for someone else. Fortunately, that I wasn't able to get her around the corner, but it did work out. Alright, let's go for this. Looks like Dwight's going to try and take body blocks from Meg. Yeah, it's probably just outside of my, or right in my range, honestly. Alright, we'll go for Meg. Want to get her down again. Megan. Someone else back here? Looks like Dwight. No, looks like he went directly to the left. I was hoping that if he went down that direction, I could just shoot him. Alright, let's forgo this chase. Everyone's injured, which is the good news. And let's see what gens they're on. Looks like this gen. Who is this? This is Jake. Good dodge. I should have probably just been more patient and went for the M1 down. That would cost me. Let's M1 down you. Hook you up. And I believe Jake should be dead now. If I'm not mistaken, I think, has Meg only been hooked once? No, Meg hasn't been hooked at all, has she? Yeah, I just realized that. Meg's not been hooked at all, Dwight has been hooked, and Jake has been hooked twice. So he's dead. Once again, this will make my life a lot more manageable. Let's check this gen. And we see blood. That could be either or. Let's try and get past. And there we go. Nope. Has Meg been hooked once? When she was the obsession? I think I hit her. I don't think I hooked her, though. So I'm pretty sure Dwight should be on death hook. But I could stand corrected. Let's find out. Nope, you're right. I have 2 obsession hooks. Okay, then I guess you are right. That would be 3 there. So Meg was hooked once. Okay, fair play. I stand corrected. Alright, let's break pallets in meanwhile. And just reduce resources where possible. No real reason for me to really patrol at this point. And what was the verdict on Hooker Hatch, by the way? Let us find out. Hook. Alright. Meg has adrenaline. That's unfortunate. That could potentially cost me to kill. Furtive Chase would be good for the hook progressions? Yeah. We're saying Furtive Chase and Nemesis, for sure. Ooh, that door's open. That's good news. Check this. All she has to do is play smart. And let's go this way. Yeah, if she's on this other one, she'll get out. There's no doubt in my mind. Yep, I'd have to shoot her right now. Yeah, I needed to do so before she opened the door. Then I could have gotten this for sure. And she momentum the right way. She must have twisted her camera right. So nice job. GG, well played to these survivors. That will count for a win nonetheless, and let's see, that is going to be a 1 win on the Deathslinger. Alright. Not too shabby. I mean, honestly, we didn't play a bad match there, and they played a pretty good one too. So 3K for Deathslinger, and on to a 1-win streak for him. We have time for 3 more matches, by the way, so make your spins count. Nemesis or Furtive Chase next match? Alright, sounds good. I just dropped the beam. Let's see. If I were to run Nemesis or Furtive Chase, who would I run it on? You know what? Let's do this. Let's go with... Who would we want Nemesis and Furtive Chase on? I guess we could do Nemesis Legion, theoretically speaking. That'd be kind of funny. Trying to think of a build, though. Let me see real quick. Nemesis and Furtive Chase. You could do Dead Man Switch. Oh, I have an idea. I like this idea. We're going to do a match with... who's someone that benefits from a really small tear radius. I guess technically Deathslinger would be an option here. There's also Bubba as well. Yeah, let's do Bubba. Let's do Bubba. We're going to go with toss you, and you. So let's see here. I have an idea. Deadman switch. After hooking up session, Deadman switch activates. While activated, any survivor that stops repairing the generator before it's fully repaired causes the entity to block the generator until Deadman switch effect ends. So let's do Deadman switch. Let's do Furtive Chase. Yeah, let's do Deadman switch, Furtive Chase. Let's do Oppression and Pop. Let's do this. This will not count towards our win streak, so I will be running the Beast Mark and Chili, and should be good to go if a Hollow Shell or Survivor put in. There we go. Alright, so ideally what we're going to do is we're going to want to find Obsession every single time. Furtive Chase is going to reduce our tear radius by 4 meters every single time until a maximum of 60 meters have been gone. That will then put Bubba down to a 16-meter tear radius. Let's get the challenge. Yeah, I think we should be able to here. And then what we'll do is after every hook, we can then Oppression. If they're on gens, they'll be locked down and regressing with Oppression. So that would work out, I think. This also could work out really well with Michael Myers. Actually, I have a stupid idea. Hold on. I have a better idea. I don't know why I didn't just do this in the first place. Mikey, come here. Michael. You have a base tear radius of 16 meters when you are on tier 2, don't you? This is like scratched mirror without the scratched mirror at this point. So we're doing Deadman switch, Furtive Chase, Oppression Pop. We're gonna throw on the J. Myers Memorial, and I would like to do the Tombstone piece, but I'm not going to. I guess let's do. We could do Dead Rabbit. Yeah, we could do Dead Rabbit, theoretically. That reduces our terrace, I think, by like 4 meters. What other options? We could do Haribo as well. Or just Hairbrush for the amount that we get. Or is it Memorial Flower? Let's do Memorial Flower. We're just going to do like Insta Tier 3 Myers. Let's do that. Yeah, we're just going to do Insta Tier 3 Myers. We're going to bring a Mori. Alright, it's going to be a fun one. Let's see. Because if we can get all 4 stacks of Furtive Chase, Myers in Tier 2 will have a 0 tear radius. And then we can literally just sneak up on people nonstop. This will be a fun one. Unfortunately, Detonator does decrease movement speed, so I don't want to do that. I was thinking about doing Vending Mirror, theoretically. But I don't think that's really necessary, to be honest. So, Insta Tier 3 Myers. We got Pop Oppression, Deadman Switch, and Furtive Chase. Alright, well this will be interesting to say the least. Blood points, and more blood points. I love it. I'm sure that they don't love that Mori on the other hand. That might be a little bit scary. So, Insta-tier Myers with Furtive Chase. This is going to be silly. I mean, they'll be able to realize pretty quickly that it's Furtive Chase that we're using. But still, it's going to be a scary, scary sight. Now, if we can get a good wide open map, that would also be pretty helpful, not gonna lie. Just that way we're able to stock more effectively and not have to hunt them down in like a Leary's, for example, or a Hawkins. Then again, I guess in a closed off map like that with Myers on 0 terror radius on tier 2, that would be quite terrifying. So maybe we do want an indoor map. Maybe like a Midwich. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. I definitely think we'll get our challenge, though. Ideally, we do find our obsession first. That'll be the biggest thing. Really? This map, out of all of them that I could be given. Myers starting off on Mother's Dwelling is horrible, but we did see a crow pop off here. Spine chill. Oh. Jake, that was rude. I hope you understand that. Jake, look into my eyes. I mean you no harm, because you are not the obsession. Alright, we'll get to tier 2. Let's keep on stalking him. Look at that. Almost already up to tier 3 already, just from that little time that we had. Let's go find the Jake. The obsession Jake. That is not Jake, but I'll stalk you nonetheless. Now we're almost maxed out on tier 3. Let's not pay attention to you. There's our obsession Jake. I didn't realize he had sprint burst there, unfortunately. Close one. Jake, you should have kept to that tile. That is a mistake. Leave him that. That is a deadly mistake, one of which he will not be able to make again. Alright, so we're going to now activate both Furtive Chase as well as Deadman Switch as soon as we hook. We have this gen right here that we can pop and press. So now we're down to a 12 terror radius on tier 2. Deadman Switch will activate, as well as Oppression. Looks like they didn't jump off of any of the gens, so Deadman Switch did not do anything from the looks of things. We still have another, like, 10 seconds left on this tier 3. Let's check this gen over here. And now Steve is our obsession. There's Deadman Switch active. And let's stalk the Neo. Not gonna pop it on her, of course. I'm gonna go and try and find that Steve. Alright, perfect. 2 Deadman Switches activated, and I imagine they're gonna be on that gen. 10% regression. Good, good, good. So let's go hook Steve. Or either find him, tier 3 him, then hook him. Oppression's not up yet, so Deadman Switch isn't gonna do much. Let's see, are they over here? Hi. If you could not be on that gen, that'd be really appreciated. Still don't know where Steve is, though. It's a bit of an issue. I want to find him. I don't want this Jake again. But I guess if I need to push you off that gen, I'll push you off the gen. I have no qualms with that fact. Alright. There's Nia. Injure you. Steve. Where the fresh hell did he go? Where is he? There's Nia. He's going back to her gen because he thinks that I'm not going for her. Can you not touch the gen? That's the only thing I ask of you. Alright, let's do this. Well, okay. I mean, if you want to stay here in middle, that's fine by me. Don't know what your game plan is, but I don't think you make that vault in time. That's 3 gens popped off, though, so we really need to snowball here for tier 3, but it's kind of hard on this big of a map. That's the only problem. Yeah, it's difficult real quick. Alright, we see a gen skill check miss over there. That's fine. Stevie boys, that's Steve. That is Steve. Perfect. Now goes with Steve. Yeah, sprint burst. I'm gonna down you real quick. No, he has sprint burst too. Does everyone have sprint burst here? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that what's happening? Let's vault. We gotta increase vault speed. That pallet's already dropped from earlier. Should have probably broken it. 45 seconds left to catch up to Steve for the insta-down. He vaults. Goes towards Shaq. Might not realize that Shaq pallet's already gone. That's a bit of a moot point. And let's down you. Good dodge. Not gonna get you anywhere, though. Alright, let's hook you here and then pop across that gen. At least set off Deadman Switch. Yeah, Nia's gonna fall off of it. Perfect. So now we're down to an 8-meter tear radius. There it is. Now, surprisingly, it didn't work the way that it was intended. They missed the skill check, but didn't jump off of it. Hold down you. And let's put you up on hook. Alright, let's see. That is the other, whatchamacallit? The other Jake. You know, I should put on instead of Deadman Switch. I guess I should have put on Nemesis, because Nemesis would have given me Aura Read on the Obsession, wouldn't it? I just realized. Let's hit you. You drop pallet. Don't need to tier 3. Down you. So that'll put down our tear radius to, what would that be now? 4 meters? Now 4-meter tear radius Myers. On tier 2. That gen's still regressing. Let's check middle real quick. There's Deadman Switch activated. Awesome. Sounds like he dropped down. Alright, I'm actually gonna stick by this gen with Pop Oppression. Looks like Steve is back to the Obsession. How long does Deadman Switch last for? That's a good question. Alright, I see them going back there. Is it for the entire duration of Deadman Switch? Oh wow, it might be. Huh, it's a little bit detrimental in some cases, because I think my pop will be gone by then. Yep, pop is already gone. Wow. So, I guess don't run pop and Deadman Switch then. Based on that info. Shows how often I use that. Alright, there's Steve. He's injured. Let's put you back. And now we are on a 0 tear radius Myers. So they now cannot even detect where I am on tier 2 at all. I am basically undetectable. I kind of wish that they would show you that. Oh wow, they just finished that gen though. I mean, we got our challenge, so I don't really care too much. But yeah, we're a 0 tear radius Myers as we speak. Like, she doesn't know that I'm here at all. Hi, Nia. Oh. Alright, we'll go for Nia. Yeah, if they're not careful, I can snowball out of control real quick. You won't make that in time? Alright. Hi, Nia. Upsy daisy. Oh, you're Moriable, aren't you? You know what? We might as well. I don't really need to get a 4K this match. I can just Mori you. Alright. Come here. Say hello. Goodbye, Nia. And on that exit gate, what about this one? I bet you. They are. Oh yeah, they're already gone. Hello! I mean, do you want me to stalk you? I could do that if you want. Looks like you're the only one here. Yeah, that's right. Run there, Jake, run! Alright, looks like they're over here as well. Hi there, Steve. I just need to box them out and stalk them until I get tier 3. Stevie boy. What are you gonna do now? You have to survive a tier 3 Myers. That's not gonna work out. Alright. And looks like that will be it. Have we hooked Steve twice? I forget. Maury? I was about to say, do we have a Maury ready for him? Let's see. We do! Perfect. Come here, Stevie boy. This is your reward for helping me out with this challenge. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Perfect. That is what we like to see. Yeah, so I probably would have switched off Deadman Switch for Nemesis, I think, would have been the smarter move. That and also, of course, not having as large of a map would have really helped out. Yo, what's up, Pepsi? How goes it? How goes it? Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. We're in this last match out of curiosity. Alright. Do you have any other challenges that we can do right now other than Trapper Adept? Or Trapper? I guess we do have the Glyph Seeker, so we can do that one. I missed Myers' game? Yeah. Unfortunately. It was an interesting one, too. We did Furtive Chase Myers. But GG's, my friend, GG's. And I appreciate you dropping the follow and would love to have you join our community Discord as well as our YouTube channel if you are interested. But with that being said, let's rate up a match of Mr. Freddy Krueger. Probably our last match of the night based on queue time. Unless we do get a spin of the wheel. That would be the alternative option. Alright, looks like we are spinning the wheel after all. And instead of Freddy, we are going to land on the Hag once again. If you guys want to play Hagatha, this would be for her 13th win in a row. Looks like Drow says no to Hag as well. Alright, last survivor of the day is the angry man himself, the Oni. Alright, Oni B-boy. Let's see, you're right now on a 2-win streak as we speak. Let's throw on some blood point offerings, and should be good to go. Let's see, as far as perks are concerned, yeah, this seems to be one of the better builds. You're good, GG, you're good. And theoretically speaking, the other perk that I could replace Corrupt Invention for on Oni would be things like Sloppy Butcher, but I don't think it's really necessary. Yeah, I don't feel like you really see too many Onis. I don't really know why that is either. I feel like before that one update that broke Oni's tear radius, you used to see a lot of Onis, and now you just don't. Not sure why. He's pretty fun to play if you know how to play him right, but a lot of times people just kind of chasing down, which in my opinion the best thing to do at the start is find someone, hit them, and then go for another survivor. It looks like we have found a TTV unequal Tuna 248. A Quentin with a flashlight. Let's see if they stick on that. Otherwise, there's 3 medkits. That is a slight bit of an issue, as ideally we would rather they not heal themselves. So I might need to change my strategy a little bit, and if we do hit someone with a medkit, we have to down them instead of leave them bleeding for another hit. So ideally we find the Quentin at start. Not live, unfortunate. But c'est la vie. Alright. I could put on Franklin's, theoretically speaking. Wouldn't be a half bad idea, honestly. It depends on how beefy those medkits are. You know what? Yeah, let's do that real quick. Franklin's. Alright, I don't normally like taking off Corrupt, but I think this might not be a bad idea. Not necessarily. So I don't care much about the blood drops, but if you hit 2 survivors, that will get your power then and there. So the best thing to do is hit 1 survivor, get half your power, then find another one right away, hit that survivor, then down them. Let's say the other survivor is off doing a gen. Eventually you'll come across that gen, and you can get your power back later down the road. Hence why I would do that normally. But what we can do here is we can Franklin's Demise and get rid of these med kits, ideally. Drop them out of their hands. So let's try and go about doing so. I think it might not be a bad idea with 3 med kits. But that still means that I need to hook the person who dropped the med kit, but I guess it makes it so I don't have to worry about it later down the line. Yeah, okay. Still requires someone else to heal them. Yeah. I think this is the right play. So you find Quentin, we're good. We can hit him and then leave for another survivor. If we find a survivor from medkit, which is a 3 out of 4 chance, we'll end up having to go for them and 2-tap them for a down. That'd be our best course of action. Now, of course, I would like a map that is not Mother's Dwelling, but we'll see. My counterplay to Franklin's picking up and dropping an AMI randomly fine. Finds it again, but I do my best. I mean, that is a smart play, and survivors who do know of that is definitely the right play to do. No doubt about that. Alright. We'll ignore the murder platform until we hear the noise notification. And there it is. So they're either behind or on the platform itself. Let's take a look. I thought that freaking spot on the wall was a survivor. I hear them upstairs. That was footsteps on wood. Scratch marks go over here. And that is Ace. Alright, drop that medkit, Ace. You lose distance, maybe? I don't know what you just did there, but sure. Whatever you did, you do you. Alright, actually I'm gonna leave him slugged. I wanted to go for that survivor, but I have a glyph. Alright, we'll grab that. And hi, Quentin boy. Will you drop the pallet? You won't get there in time without taking a hit, so that's enough. There goes your flashlight. And I just need some blood now for my power. I don't think he fell for the mind game. To be fair, I feel like he just held W. Did he seriously just go back strictly for his flashlight? Are you serious, Quentin? These survivors sometimes. These survivors sometimes. I swear to God, I don't understand them. Opsy daisy, Quentin boy. Like, is that flashlight really worth it? Like, ask yourself that question. Is it really worth the time to get downed? Oh my God. Alright. Looks like Ace hasn't healed himself yet. I wonder if he went back for his medkit. I don't see it up there, so I bet you he did. Looks like he went downstairs. Hold on. I hear someone upstairs. Who dis? Hey, Jakey boy! How goes it? That's down you. Sounds like calm spirit on Jake. Let's pick you up immediately. I don't really mind too much. And is basement down here or no? Basement's not down here, so we'll put you up back. Unfortunately, I don't think that downing him by M2 loses him his medkit, so that's kind of an unfortunate thing there. But I should have enough blood up here on this platform in order to get my power back, I think. Yeah, I think that's enough. Alright. Let's hide the fact that I have my power prepped. Yeah, I guess it counts as an M2 then. Unfortunate. Let's see. Now there's a med kit here. Are they still downstairs? They're not. At least not from what I can tell. Looks like the murder platform has been activated. Let's use our power now. And Demon Dash over there. Yeah, someone saved the flashlight, it looks like. Now, honestly, do I think a flashlight's better than a med kit? Definitely not. Apparently these guys thought so, though. Wait, which one? Oh, it's Quinton. So Quinton saved the flashlight and also can't flashlight save. Or flashlight, it appears. There's the dead hard. Alright. Honestly, I think I was a little bit out of the way. Because I can't do what I normally do, which is lunge. I have to get a basic M1. Did he go past me? He must have. I couldn't hear him, so he has Iron Will. And strangely enough, under here, you don't get that squishy type of footstep that you normally do. For emergency, so you don't lose it? Maybe. That is also another bit of counterplay against Franklin's, is dropping your medkit. Quentin. Where are you going, buddy? You not want to lose your flashlight again? Is that why you're being so desperate here? Alright, he'll vault again. There's a gen. That's 2. You can only do this for roughly 2.5 times. Alright, you have pallet. Not that it'll give you much distance. Yep, he fakes it out that last time. Honestly, I got caught on geometry, otherwise I probably could have gotten that hit. Alright, there we go. And person on that gen back there. Okay. Not ideal chase, honestly. Let's put you off this gen. Who's this? No one bleeding. Looks like they go upstairs. There goes Ruin. That's fine. Let's check these gens then. See if maybe there's also a blood bank. Looks like they're on this gen. Still hasn't picked up that medkit for one reason or another. Saw scratch marks going this way. Hi there! No medkit for you, Jake. What's the game plan now? Alright, I'm starting to think that you don't have one. It's down you. You can see one person back there, maybe Quentin going for a flashlight save. Feel like I just heard footsteps. Hard to say, though. Yeah, I should have enough here for my power. Alright, we'll hide the fact that we have it. Except I do see someone not injured over here, so let's use our power and chase down Claude. Claudie, where are you? Go in here. She's back here in this corner. Perfect. Let's get you up on the hook. And now I just need one hit for another survivor. Or rather, one hit from the survivor to get my power. That's what I was looking to say. Alright, let's pop this. And chase Quentin. I hear bones being worked on for some odd reason. Hi, Ace. I don't know why you'd be doing that right next to me, but you do you, I suppose. Now let's quickly go back over here. I want to check if that gen was active. We're one orb away from having our power again. And scratch marks are over here. Jake is healed, maybe with Quentin. Or he went back for his med kit, potentially, too. Alright. Scratch marks going back. This is definitely Ace that we're chasing. Knowles is injured in the meanwhile. Acey boy. Scratch marks, kind of strange there. Looked like he went downstairs, but didn't. Why is it taking so long for me to find him? There. Oh no, that's not Ace. That's Jake. Alright, well in that case, let's grab my power. Try to fake stairs, maybe? Yeah. I think I just messed up. I have no idea who Jake is now. Alright. Well, let's patrol gens then. See if maybe I can find one of these. So far, answer's no. And let's check up here on platform. Scratch marks. Going where? Scratch marks all the way out back here, too. Just to break this, might as well get some use out of our power. Really unfortunate stuff that I couldn't track that Jake appropriately. Good news, though, we found the Claude. So let's hit you and get half our power back. Can also take a listen on that gen. Doesn't sound like anything being worked on, though. She'll go across and drop down. Does she have bounced landing? She does not. Which means she gets a stun and hit. Perfect. Now let's chase her in this direction. We know that one person's on murder platform, at least based on what we've heard. She has quick and quiet. Or had quick and quiet. Ace is over here as well. Be attempting to take a body block. Alright, Ace, I'm not gonna lose you this time, me boy. There goes murder platform. That's fine. Don't care about that as much. And goes the Ace. Perfect. And now let's find Jake and Quentin if possible. That way we can use our power. Alright. Check the 2 shack gens. This gen has a little bit of work, but not much. This one's also been worked on with scratch marks. Leading away. And there's Jake. Perfect. Alright, Jake, what's the game plan? Once again, not sure if you have one. You'll vault back, that's 2 and 3. You're locked out, bud. And can't exactly vault the 4th time. Doesn't work that way. Alright, once again, we have half our power left, so now we can ensure that when we see another survivor, we hit a healthy one, and that will result in us having our power, or we might have a little bit of a blood link over here. Yep, there we go. Have our power again. So no matter who we find, it's pretty much over. Also just realized, Ruin's not here anymore. I need to start popping gens. Completely forgot about that for a second there. Not on that gen. Didn't sound like they're on that gen. Let's check this gen then. Yep, that is where they are. And we see Claudette to the right, Ace to the left. Let's go for the Claudette. She's out in the corner. In frickin' no man's land. Hi there, Claudie. And I hear Ace too. How close is he? Oh, he's very close. He's right upstairs. He vaults down. Unfortunately, that door's not open, so I think I just pick up Claude then. Might as well. Alright, upsy daisy. Let's grab a few orbs from you. Few orbs from you. And check gens real quick. Ideally, we don't want them to get either one of these 2 gens. And we'll give them that far gen if possible. Yep, but they're on this one. So let's pop this. Scratch marks indicate directionality of where they went next. They're not exactly leaving blood either. But I would imagine that Quentin is nearby, since it definitely wasn't Ace. Might as well pop this, get it regressing. And kind of just hang back a little bit, honestly. There's no real reason for me to pressure too hard, one way or another. I heard footsteps. That is Quentin going for the unhook. Maybe he doesn't think that Ace will go there. I'm not going to hit him. If I hit him, he gets there in time. If I don't hit him, then maybe not. And perfect. Hi there, Ace. Should've went a little bit sooner. Perfect. And we'll pick up Ace. Screw it. Why the hell not? Quentin went out this way, but not really doesn't have anything to show for directionality. He's not right away. Blood orbs, though. I don't think there were blood orbs over here earlier, were there? Hard to say for certain. are 1 blood orb away from our power. We'll hide the fact that we have it pocketed for now. Looks like he did gen tap this, so it may have gone past here. Yeah, no real clue. Hatch has spawned too, let's keep that in mind. And I don't feel like I remember blood orbs being up here either. Alright, let's grab this. Let's check downstairs and see hatches in here. Could potentially be in this corner, it is not. And there's blood on the ground. That's pretty fresh too. Hi, Quentin. Don't mind me, it's gonna chase you out. Nicely done. I can hear footsteps going this way. Going back around. And you kind of messed up here, Quentin. There's a dead heart, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Man, I don't know what it is, but hitting Oni's M1 while raid mode is kind of rough. No. I think not, Quentin boy. Yeah, I think maybe it's because I'm so used to lunging that no matter what, I normally get those hits. But with Oni, I can only do like a basic M1. It just doesn't work out. Alright, Quentin. The Guilty Ones have spoken. They do want to give you hatch. So here we go. Let's dribble you like a bouncy ball real quick. And, you know, go let you find hatch on your own terms. Rather than not try and hunt it down myself here through my shoulder. I'm so glad I made the decision to let people find their own freaking hatch at this point, because it just takes forever otherwise sometimes. Alright. Of course, as soon as I drop, I'm gonna find it. It always happens. Every single time. I'm gonna have to go find Quentin, I'm gonna have to down Quentin, and go from there. Without fail, but so far, thankfully not. I have not heard it thus far, so it could be in middle. I'm here to make my life difficult. Fair. Ooh, flipping. Take that. Why not? Oh, god dang it. I did find it, though. It's right over here. Alright, Quentin. Where the fresh hell are you? I'm usually the one that votes hatch. I'm well aware of that. Alright. Let's see if we can find him real quick. Quentin. Where'd you go? I have no idea where he is now. Did he go down in the basement? He healed, so it looks like maybe he did. Got a medkit? Unless he grabbed the medkit in here. But now I can't find him as easily. I'm tempted to close the hatch and allow him to go for the exit gate instead. Because I really have zero clue where the fresh hell he is. I'd like to show him where the godforsaken hatch is, but this could take a while based on the fact that it's backwater swamp. Yeah. Let's just close it and let him get the exit gate. I think that's a smart move. It's gonna take forever otherwise. I won't patrol the exit gate, so I'll just let him get it. Let's see if I can see him. Okay, I see him. So he's over here. On this exit gate. Go for it, Quentin. Not gonna contest you. I'm even hesitant to pop off my wrath mode out of fear of him being spooked off the exit gate too. But I couldn't find him, and I don't know if he was searching for it at all, to be honest. Quentin, have you opened up the door yet, mate? Sure to be open, right? Oh my god, Quentin. Come on. No. You know, Quentin, I have half a mind to frickin' smash you right now for that attempted flashlight. I'm not wrong. I'm not, you know, I'm teetering on the edge right now. very tempted to still kill you. That attempted flashlight blind was ugly. Are you gonna go or not? You know what? I'm gonna keep you on the edge of your seat, Quentin. I'm gonna still allow you out. I'm just gonna put you a little bit farther out. Have fun. Let's see if you can crawl fast enough. You wanna play games? I'll play games too. He's crawling. He might get it in time. It's gonna be close. I know, I think he has enough time. Yeah, I think he has enough time to get there. I think he has like 30 seconds left. You're almost there, Quentin. You're in the final stretch, bud. In the final stretch. It'd be a shame if I picked you up. Alright, here you go. I won't be that mean. Have fun. Alright. But seriously, if someone's trying to give you the freaking exit or hatch, don't freaking try and flashlight them. You nubbend. Oh my god, he hasn't gone yet. For the love of God, leave. There you go. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, we also got one glyph, so 1/5 of our way through. No problem. Was tempted to kill you for that blind attempt. Really? Was tempted to sack you. I don't know why it freaking censored kill you, I guess? Maybe because it could be seen as a threat. I guess maybe that. It can be in bad context, so I guess it makes sense, but we're also in a game that, like, my job as a killer is, good Oni, well played. GG, well played. Good luck. Have fun. Next match. But yeah, it was a good one. It was a good one. Alright. Well, with that being said, that does put Oni back onto a 3-win streak with a best of 9. And that there is going to be the end of our stream today. And with that being said, let's go check and see who's on with Champions, our Children of the Fog. I know we rated Lollygag recently. I don't think we've rated Coos or Ponder. Let's go raid Ponder J real quick. Of course, now I can't freaking see their name, so that's always a fun time. Yo, what's up, Lane Low? Out goes it. Good luck on my stream. I appreciate it. GG's, my friend. GG's. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Is Oni my strongest killer? Not in the slightest. If we're talking like win streaks alone, my strongest killer right now is Plague at 26 currently. But nah, we're just doing spins of the wheel. Alright though, with that being said, guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!